ground that we use to help you raise funds for your businesses or projects over a period of time you choose. So we challenge you to deal with your cash flow problems today by letting the Nigeria Business Mastery Group help you today. If you respond to us through this program you're listening to right now, we will talk to you completely free of charge, right? You don't need to pay anything as far as you are responding from this program. But if you miss this slot and you still wish to speak with us, then you may have to pay a consultancy fee when you come to our office. So it will do you a world of good to respond to us through this program now. The consultants of the Nigeria Business Mastery Group will be on ground to discuss with a limited number of people who we will assist in raising capital. So if you are with your phone, get ready to text yes, right? Do not delay. Pick up your phone now and get ready to be the first to send yes to the number I'm going to be calling out in a short while. So don't just sit down there and hope your life gets better. Know this, hope is not a business strategy. The moment you sit down there hoping for your life to get better, you are wasting precious time because hope is not a business strategy. Talk to our consultants and be one of the first to benefit from the Business Partnership Assistance Program of the Nigeria Business Mastery Group. So, if you'd like us to help you raise the funds you need for your business or project, send YES, Y-E-S, to
0706 891 1646 0706 891 1646.
The consultants of the Nigeria Business Mastery Group are on ground to assist you raise capital for your business or project. All you need to do is to be among the first to send yes to
0706 891 1646 0706 891 1646.
The consultants of the Nigeria Business Mastery Group are on ground to assist you raise capital for your business or project. All you need to do is to be among the first to send yes to
0706 891 1646 0706 891 1646 0706 891 1646 0706 891 1646.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let me just call out the channels so you can use to contribute. 0810951091. Again, 0810951091. That number you can call when the phone line is open so we can take contributions from you. For messages, text, traditional SMS, WhatsApp, a voice note via WhatsApp. Please limit your voice notes to 60 seconds. 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. So that's for WhatsApp and SMS. And then on Facebook and X, we have opinion poll there. We also have general post on Facebook. Facebook at Today951FM, Today951FM. Whereas on X, it's Today FM 951. Today FM 951. On X, you'll find story for opinion poll. On Facebook, you'll find opinion poll and the general post. So let's begin. Today is International Day for the Elimination of Violence Against Women. The theme for this year, digital violence is real violence. There is no excuse for online abuse. Violence against women and girls remains one of the most prevalent and pervasive human rights violations in the world. Globally, almost 1 in 3 women have been subjected to physical or sexual intimate partner violence, non-partner sexual violence, or both, at least once in their life. Even more devastating is the fact that 1 woman or girl is killed every 10 minutes by their intimate partner or family. It is a scourge that has intensified in different settings, but this year the campaign for the International Day for the Elimination of Violence Against Women focuses on one in particular, the digital realm. Violence against women on online platforms is today a serious and rapidly growing threat that seeks to silence the voices of many women, especially those with a strong public and digital presence in fields such as politics, activism, or journalism. All right, so that's the bit we can take. Daily Post opens with this one. I saw that video, but I'm not going to be one of those that join to help them spread their message. Bandits claim Kebbi, Niger abductions, vow more attacks on soldiers and politicians. A trending video. It may still be trending now, Seth. An armed terrorist group has released a new video claiming responsibility for the recent student abductions in Kebbi and Niger states, while threatening further attacks on soldiers and political office holders. The video, which emerged on Monday and has since been circulating on social media, shows an armed man speaking in Hausa boasting that the group would soon begin targeting military personnel and politicians, insisting that the government cannot stop their operations. The footage, which shows the individual surrounded by other armed men, has generated widespread speculation online, with citizens questioning the boldness and growing confidence of the terrorists. The video has intensified public anxiety as communities across the north continue to grapple with escalating attacks by bandits and other armed groups. Security analysts say the video reflects the deteriorating security landscape and the increasing audacity of terrorists who operate with minimal deterrence. ADC scoffs at Tinubu's order withdrawing police from VIP. So I see an internal communication here with the police. Let me quickly spy on this one, and then we'll return. So maybe this one is the real one. There's I see an internal memo here. Nigeria police protect 16 Lagos. Daily order instructions. Sub 1 order and directive, sequel to the directive of Mr. President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces on the withdrawal of police personnel attached to VIPs. The commanding officer directs with immediate effect the withdrawal of all personnel of SPU Base 16 attached to VIPs, beats across the Federation back to base. You're all warned to report back before the end of today, Monday, 24th November 2025, and all to attend the lecture parade tomorrow. Attendance shall be taken from the nominal roll. Well, this one is signed by ASP Neji Veronica, admin officer for commanding officer SPU Base 16. So maybe this order is the real one. It's the real deal this time. Just maybe, I don't know. But what's the ADC saying about it? The African Democratic Congress ADC has described President Bola Tinubu's order to withdraw police officers from very important persons as mere drama. The party's National Publicity Secretary, Bolaji Abdullahi, in a statement on Monday, said the move is a political gesture that does not address Nigeria's escalating security crisis. Daily Post recalls that the president gave that directive. ADC, in a statement from Bolaji, puts it this way: the decision is not new. Similar announcements had been made twice in 2025 by the Inspector General of Police, IGP. The latest order makes for good headlines, but fail to confront the complexity of terrorism, banditry, mass abductions, and violent crime across the country. Most terrible, Rotimi Amechi built railway to Niger Republic instead of to Port Harcourt. Oshomole, we listened to him this morning, taking its pound of flesh from Amechi. Let's move on. NNPCL announces 5.4 trillion naira profit after tax on 45.1 trillion naira revenue in 2024. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited has announced its financial performance for the year ended 2024, reporting a profit after tax of 5.4 trillion naira as revenue, or on revenue of 45.1 trillion. It also disclosed this in a statement yesterday, assigned by the NNPCL's Chief Corporate Communications Officer, Andy Ode. The 45.1 trillion naira represents 88% year-on-year growth, while PAT, that's profit after tax, of 5.4 trillion naira is a 64% year-on-year growth. The statement notes that the state-owned oil firm's earnings per share stood at 27.07 naira, that's 27 naira 07 kobo, representing a 64% year-on-year growth. The company unveiled its strategic roadmap to drive sustained growth and support Nigeria's energy transition through 2030. Accordingly, the plan prioritizes increased oil and gas production and outlines a $60 billion investment pipeline across the energy value chain. The earnings highlight the positive momentum of our ongoing transformation and the unwavering commitment of our workforce, according to Bayo Ojulari, Group Executive Chairman of the NNPCL. Let's move on. I'm a peacemaker. Gumi, Islamic scholar Sheikh Ahmad Gumi has denied supporting bandits, insisting that he's only involved in peace efforts as calls for his arrest intensified amid a fresh wave of kidnappings across the northern part of the country. Gumi was accused of supporting all of those things. Well, the Islamic cleric on Monday, during an interview on Frontline, a current affairs program monitored by correspondent in Abeokuta, rejected the allegations and insisted that his role was strictly humanitarian and focused on conflict resolution. He explained that many armed herders lack channels to express their grievances, forcing them into violent confrontations. Gumi argued that dialogue remains the only sustainable approach to resolving the crisis, warning that military force alone would not end the conflict. I am absolutely a peacemaker. I don't want bloodshed. It is like a doctor explaining an illness. Will people accuse the doctor of supporting the sickness? Understanding their side is the only way to propose a cure. He also dismissed claims that Nigeria was experiencing a religious war, describing the narrative as misleading. He says there is no Christian-Muslim war in Nigeria. Anyone pushing that narrative is not telling the truth. Trump is not to be taken seriously. He accused Nigeria before any investigation. America is after oil, both ours and Venezuela's. Nigeria should not be excited about foreign intervention. He called for a structured amnesty program similar to that of the Niger Delta and proposed phase ranching supported by government infrastructure. We do not even have the resources to educate the young people already sitting peacefully with us. How then do we expect to ranch all the cattle in Nigeria? We must start with grazing routes and model ranches. If we create model ranches, herders will adopt them naturally. And then reggae legend Jimmy Cliff is dead. A reggae star and actor James Chambers, popularly known as Jimmy Cliff, is dead. According to a note posted on his social media channels, the entertainer died due to a seizure followed by pneumonia. It's a profound sadness that I share that my husband, Jimmy Cliff, has crossed over due to a seizure followed by pneumonia. The announcement from Cliff's wife on his official Facebook page. I am thankful for his family, friends, fellow artists and co-workers who have shared his journey with him. To all his fans around the world, please know that your support was his strength throughout his career. He really appreciated every fan for their love. I also wanted to thank a particular doctor and the whole medical staff, as they have been extremely supportive and helpful during this difficult process. Jimmy, my darling, may you rest in peace. I will follow your wishes. I hope you all can respect our privacy during these hard times. Further information will be provided at a later date. So that's the confirmation. Tribune, SSS DJ releases suspected IPOB member detained since 2022. Barely 1 month after ordering the release and compensation of one Abuja-based businesswoman, Mrs. Chineze Ozoadibe, the Director General, State Security Services, SSS, Oluwatosin Ajayi, has ordered the release of one Kenneth Okechukwu Wafo, arrested in July of 2022 for his alleged involvement in the activities of the proscribed indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB. The DG also awarded Wafo, who hails from Isikwato LGA in Abia State, 5 million naira as compensation for the wrongful arrest and free Medicare. Credible security sources revealed that detailed investigation conducted by personnel of the service exonerated Wafo. The source noted that the release and compensation are in line with the Director General's directive that all the cases he inherited be reviewed to ensure due process and prompt dispensation of justice. The DG directed his investigation officers to conduct detailed review of all pending cases, and they have been dutifully doing that. Wafo's case is one of such cases. The gesture, one of the several by the DG, is a testament to his resolve to comply with the rule of law and adherence to the service standard operating procedure, he stated, adding that 3 Abia men, Udemba, Onyedikachi, and Eze, suspected of belonging to IPOB, were equally released. Mr. Ajayi acknowledges that as humans we sometimes make mistakes He also believes that when such mistakes are made, the right thing is to make amends. That is why he has established a culture of accountability and humanly makes effort to remedy the mistakes of the agency. Remember, he paid 20 million naira as compensation to one Jos-based businessman who was erroneously shot on the leg in the course of a security operation in 2016. Even when the court awarded 10 million naira in damages against the SSS, the agency refused to pay until Ajayi became DG. He doubled the money. One for Ize, the first Igbo to be released and compensated under similar circumstances. Some months ago, the DG ordered the release of 3 young men wrongfully detained for belonging to IPOB. Last month, he paid 10 million naira as compensation to Abuja-based Igbo businesswoman arrested by a sister security agency for alleged illegal oil bunkering. The DG added 10 million naira for 5 others to share, explaining, as explained by the source, and added that this has become the trend since the new SSS leadership. The Cable. UK rejects FG's request for Ekoremadu to complete prison term in Nigeria. So, since it's a source, perhaps we cannot be categorical on this or emphatic on it. The United Kingdom UK government has rejected the federal government's request to transfer Ike Ekoremadu, former Deputy Speaker, former Deputy Senate President, to serve the remainder of his prison term in Nigeria. Ekoremadu, who is currently serving a prison sentence in the UK for organ trafficking, he was convicted in March of 2023 and sentenced to 9 years and 8 months for conspiring and so on and so forth. So this is the news. The UK Guardian, quoting an unnamed official, see, that's a source, of the Ministry of Justice, reported that the Nigerian government's request was rejected. A source at the MOJ has confirmed the request was rejected. It is understood that the UK government is concerned that Nigeria could offer no guarantees that Ekoremadu would continue his prison sentence after being deported. Any prisoner transfer is at our discretion, following a careful assessment of whether it would be in the interest of justice, the UK Guardian quoted the official as saying. The UK will not tolerate modern slavery, and any offender will face the full force of UK law. Okay, so that's our opinion poll this morning. And I think I asked the question, should the UK insist, since it's from a source, right? Since it's from a source, should the UK insist that Ekoremadu completes his prison sentence in UK? Should they insist? That's a question for opinion poll. It's official. Atiku formally joins ADC ahead of 2027 elections. We'll listen to the former vice president speak there, so I'll roll this over. Act of mercy needed. Southeast reps seek Tinubu's pardon for Nnamdi Kanu. The Southeast Caucus in the House of Representatives asked the President, Bola Tinubu, to grant clemency to Nnamdi Kanu, leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, who was recently convicted of terrorism offenses. After a meeting on Monday at the National Assembly complex, 42 members of the Southeast Caucus resolved to appeal directly to Tinubu on behalf of Kanu. The lawmakers argue that Kanu's imprisonment is worsening the fragile security situation in the Southeast region. Reading a communique issued after the meeting, Idu Igariwe, a lawmaker representing Afikpo North and South constituency of Ebonyi, said the caucus represents the judiciary but believes the matter now requires a political approach. The communique titled Appeal for a Political and Humanitarian Resolution in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu urged Tinubu to prioritize national stability above strict legal interpretation. And they notice that somebody they bow down. Wow, make I continue. The Southeast Caucus of the House of Representatives met today, November 24, 2025, in Abuja, to review the recent judgment in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and to assess its implications for peace, security, and stability in the Southeast region and the nation at large. As elected representatives, we reaffirm our total respect for the judiciary and the processes that led to the conviction. However, our responsibility also requires us to speak with clarity when a legal matter evolves into a broader national concern with serious humanitarian, economic, and security consequences. According to the caucus members, Kanu's continued incarceration has intensified agitation in the region. The continued detention of Mazi Kanu has contributed significantly to tension and agitation in the southeast. Despite numerous calls for calm, the atmosphere remains strained. A presidential act of mercy at this time has the potential to de-escalate tensions, restore normalcy, and reduce the cycle of security operations and civil resistance. And then he noted that the Southeast region has endured significant social and economic disruption. So there you have it, a few more in that story, but let's move on. U.S. to speed up arms request, share intelligence with Nigeria, says presidency. The presidency says Nigeria and the United States have agreed to establish a joint working group to enhance counterterrorism operations and deepen security cooperation between both countries. The decision followed a series of high-level engagements in Washington, D.C. last week between senior U.S. officials and a Nigerian delegation led by Nuhu Ribadu, the National Security Advisor. A statement on Monday by Bayo Nanuga, Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, says the U.S. affirmed its readiness to deepen security cooperation with Nigeria. Following these engagements, the United States government affirmed its readiness to deepen security cooperation with Nigeria. This includes enhanced intelligence support, expedited processing of defense equipment requests, and the potential provision of excess defense articles, subject to availability, to reinforce ongoing operations against terrorist and violent extremist groups. The United States also expressed its willingness to extend complementary support, including humanitarian assistance to affected populations in the Middle Belt and technical support to strengthen early warning mechanisms. Both countries agreed to implement immediately a non-binding cooperation framework and to establish a joint working group in ensuring a unified and coordinated approach to the agreed areas of cooperation. In return, Nigeria delegation reaffirmed the government's commitment to strengthening civilian protection measures. The statement says the engagement also offered an opportunity for Nigeria to correct misconceptions about the security situation, noting that the delegation refuted allegations of genocide in Nigeria and emphasized that violence affects communities across religious and ethnic lines. Onanuga adds that the delegation strongly rejected wrongful framing of the situation, saying such would only divide Nigerians and distort the realities on the ground. The federal government reaffirmed its commitment to strengthening civilian protection as joint efforts with the U.S. intensify. Then Vanguard, no nation survives on excuses or absentee leadership. Peter Obi, so I'll allow you to read this story. Let me introduce panel. Let's see if we can have a quick chat on maybe one of the issues before we go for the next set of commercial breaks. Dr. Victor Pute, publisher of the book Citizens' Obligation for a Better Society and publisher with Oyibo Television. Good morning, Doctor. Welcome.
Good morning, Sir Kelly. Can I call you Honorable?
No, Kelly is fine.
Okay. Good morning. And of course, good morning, Rivers people, our very distinguished listeners, and my fellow panelists. Good morning, everyone.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah.
So Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe is also here, but he has dragged Dr. Richard Maigwe, Executive Director, Citizens Leadership and Rural Development Initiative, CLADI, outside. So I've mentioned both of them. When they come back, they'll answer present from afar. And let me greet the next person in the studio. Dr. Fineface Chimnomene Fineface, Executive Director, Youth and Environmental Advocacy Center, YEC Nigeria. Welcome, sir. Good morning.
Thank you, Kelly. Good morning. Good morning, fellow panelists and our listeners.
Living Gifton Jamala, Esquire, private legal practitioner. Sir, welcome.
My own welcome is different from others because you started it. So when it starts coming,
what did I do?
When it starts coming, don't say I'm a troublemaker.
I did not call anybody's name.
There's what they call Reps Issa Luquito.
Okay, Issa Luquito. That's somebody's name, right?
Issa Luquito.
Issa Luquito.
Res Issa Luquito.
That's Res Issa Luquito.
Yes.
Issa.
Not Ipsa.
Issa.
IPSA.
What you are saying and what I'm hearing are different things. I'm hearing Issa.
No, that is what your ears decided to hear.
Issa Liquitos. Sounds like Latin.
Good morning, Rivers people. And
were you the one bowing down? That's what somebody said.
He took a bow now.
He took a bow.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So he's the one.
See,
you said it that he took a bow.
No. See, I will gladly tell our esteemed listeners that I'm the one that did it. I'm not among these new generation that don't have respect for elders.
Like me, that Gen Z.
I don't know.
He did not mention your name.
No, you have struck me back. So that were evil. The other two I greeted from afar. They are back.
The Deus Ex Machinas.
Deus Ex Machinas. Today we're ready.
Sorry. I hope we'll use English here today.
I'm never sure this one is English anymore. Welcome, Mr. Ndukwe.
Thank you very much, Kelly.
Good morning, sir. And Dr. Waigo, welcome, sir.
Welcome. Good morning, Mr. Kelly. Good morning, Nigerians.
Let's talk about the Southeast. Before that, let me get the views of Dr. Fineface. High Prep, how far now?
They are fine.
They are fine?
Yes, they said they are fine.
Another tank don't fall?
Yes, and another may fall again.
Okay, but it never fall?
Yeah. No, a second one has fallen.
No, I know the second one. That's the one that's been generating a lot of buzz.
Yes, yes.
Down in Ebubu?
Yeah, the one in Ebubu.
The full thing fall?
Down.
The tank break?
The investigation is ongoing. We've asked them to commission investigation into that.
No, that tank that fall, it break?
Pieces,
It's scatter.
In fact, there was flooding as a result of the collapse of the structure. And
how many thousands?
I don't know the number of thousands, but the flooding was massive, destroyed a lot of properties, and a lot of houses were flooded. School, gates, everything, a lot of things happened. Now, the tendency of a third, a fourth, a fifth, or all other standing facilities collapsing is there, because you can see the time frame. The first one was very shocking because 3 days after commissioning, it collapsed. This one now is less than a year. It has collapsed.
Okay, this one is less than a year.
Yeah, that's the report we've gotten, that it's less than a year. So those other ones that are still standing, it's just a matter of time, they will come down. Now the issue is this: the tactics they may use to minimize the frequency of the collapsing of other standing tanks is by not putting water in them. That's the tactics they may use now. Now they have given a report that people should stay away from the area. Even before they release the report, I have also called on Ogoni people to stay away from all the high-pressure water projects, because they are just time bombs and they're death traps waiting to collapse. So if they store water, because the one in Tamban community, days after they finish the commissioning, people never had water to drink and they are complaining till today. And if they store water, really put water in those tanks, you see that they will begin to collapse, because it's now very clear that all of them are, built, they are not strong, and we need substandard material and all of that. And we need an independent investigation into all of those. Now, the most painful part of it is the fact that, like I said on sister radio station, before I was born, I knew something in these states. I saw water tanks that the state government had built. They are still standing till today.
Up to today. Yes.
They are standing. If you also get to the pattern and the model they use for the Hyper project, go to Elechi Beach just by Education bus stop. Just walk on it. You will see what Port Harcourt Water Works built there. Men looking at it, you will know that there will be nothing like collapse will happen here. And you know why? You know what? Hyper is richer than Port Harcourt Water Works. If you ask Hyper how much they spent on this project that are collapsing, this water tank that are collapsing, you will see that it's more than what the Port Harcourt Water Works even spent on the one that is standing. Go to Tank, we have tanks standing. If you go to Bori, we even have a water tank in Bori. Right from time is there. So it's shocking. I know that the way they build that one is different from the way they build this one, but they must build it in such a way that the something will last. Because what is happening is very shocking. You have an agency that their problem is not money, but how to spend the money. And then you see these kind of things happening. It's very unfortunate.
Yeah. So we have a break coming up shortly, but I'd like to get the views of Jamala. The last time I think you were in the studio, Nnamdi Kanu had filed an appeal at the Court of Appeal, restraining, I don't know if you were here, but was restraining a Montosho's court on proceeding with delivering judgment. In light of that action of Kanu and the judgment, do you see some kind of judicial conflict?
Kelly, what I will stand here or sit here to say is that what Nnamdi Kanu, he was seen visiting the Court of Appeal. What, according to them, he filed, we really do not know. Now, on the day of the judgment, he brought an application to enter his written address, that he has filed his written address, and the judge should be considered. That's why I started shouting about.
Which is what he should have done on the previous
the way they had
sitting.
been given, the court gave him over six consecutive days opportunity to do that. First, open your defense, and two, there is something we should all know. Written address is not something that is mandatory. The court can do away, dispense you to the written address. And that you are filing a written address is not enough for you to say, okay, that the court refusal to listing, he brought the application and the court dismissed. That is, he wanted to arrest the judgment. That's what we call arresting of judgment. The court heard the application so moto and dismissed the applications and proceeded to giving a judgment. Now, is there any effect? Is there any effect as to what the court did on that day? Looking at from all the various cases with respect to fair hearing, it was mentioned in section 36, where the court has given you the opportunity to be heard, and you decide to refuse to be heard, you cannot come over or come thereafter to cry fair hearing.
Okay. We go for a commercial break. When we come back, we'll consolidate on the things that we've started, and then we'll move on to some other issues. Please stay with us.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Port Harcourt, are you ready to learn to make profit right from the comfort of your home? If yes, then get ready for Markets for You free trading seminar set to hold at the Autograph GRA 30/33 Sunny Abacha Road, New GRA, Port Harcourt on Saturday, December 6, 2025 at 10 a.m. There will be loads of exciting prizes to be won. Learn from seasoned experts on ways to explore the global financial markets, such as copy trading, EAs, and so much more. Come, let us guide you through the markets. For further inquiries, please call 0912-779-0500. Again, 0912-779-0500. Or log on to Markets for You today at www.marketsforyou.com. With Markets for You, master the markets to learn, trade, and earn.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's pay some bills. We have Miss Precious Owaji from Premium Privacy join us this morning. Hi, Precious. Welcome.
Hi, Precious. Hi, Kelly. Do you know you keep calling me Precious Owaji? Is it Owaji or is
Ohaji?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. It's rapid speech. Sorry.
Oh,
welcome,
okay.
Precious.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Port Harcourt people. Of course, my name is Precious Ohaji, and I am from Premium Privacy.
Okay. Tell us the programs that you do at Premium Privacy.
Okay, so for people listening to me for the first time, Premium Privacy is a preparatory school where we do A-level programs. These are programs that give students direct 200 level university admission to study in any university and any course of their choice without writing JAMB, UTME. So probably you wrote JAMB, or you didn't pass your JAMB, or you missed your JAMB, or you went to enroll for JAMB and they said, oh, you're not of age and you're very sure that by next year you should be of age, you should come and enroll for the programs. Now the programs we do are IJMB and JUPEP programs. IJMB, that is Interim Joint Matriculation Board, and we also do JUPEP, Joint University Preliminary Examination Board. These programs run for 9 to 10 months, which is one academic year, and then it gives you a direct 200 level university admission to study in any university and any course of your choice without writing JAMB, UTME. You can also use it to study abroad for those of them that want to study abroad.
What do you stand for at Premium Privacy?
I think before that, I'm just going to talk about our office address for people who are rushing out. Okay, so our office is number 14 Railway Close behind Ninthale D-Line Garrison. Number 14 Railway Close behind Ninthale D-Line Garrison. And the number to call is 0703 263 4708 0703 263 4708, or you call 0706 786 6444 0706 786 6444. So in Premium Privacy, like I said, we do A-level programs. And these programs are programs that were introduced by the federal government to help cushion the effects of university admission.
Okay.
So we do A-level programs, and these are programs that were introduced by the federal government to help cushion the effects of university admission. Like IGMB, I say it a lot. IGMB has been there since 1979, and a lot of students have been using IGMB to go into the university. JUPEP has been there since 2014. They wrote their first exams in 2015, and they also have been gaining admission with JUPEP. These are nationally recognized programs that give students direct 200 level university admission. It's not only the normal JAMB UTME that we know, because a lot of people are familiar with just JAMB UTME. Now we have two types of JAMB in Nigeria, which a lot of people are not aware. We have the JAMB UTME. JAMB UTME is the normal one where you pick the form, you write the exam, and then you're going to 100 level. And then we also have JAMB direct entry. Now, for JAMB direct entry, that's where the programs we do fall in, because at the end of the program, you're going to be starting from 200 level. So the certificate you get at the end of the program is what enables you to go to your direct 200 level university admission, just like a diploma. But the difference between the programs we do and a diploma is that a diploma is for 2 academic years, right? And then why the programs we do are just 1 academic year.
Okay, so registration is still ongoing?
Yes, registration is ongoing, and registration is ending pretty soon. It was extended. It's supposed to have ended.
It was extended.
Yes. So we actually encourage people who are interested in this program should enroll now, because registration will be ending pretty soon. And all you need to enroll for this program is just your O level of 5 credits, including Maths and English. And then you need to make sure that you have your NIN and there are no discrepancies in your name, because we'll have a lot of that, where you have maybe the name on your birth certificate differs from the one on your NIN and O level and all of that. So the program gives room for awaiting result also. So for you listening to me, maybe you're awaiting your O level, you can also enroll for the program. Our fees are very affordable and flexible, because we allow you to make payments in installment. So maybe you're listening to me, you didn't pass JAMB, you didn't pass post-UTME. Admission list is over. If your name did not come out, your name did not come out. So just come and enroll for the program, and next year you should be in 200 level by the end of the program. So you're going to be meeting your mates in 200 level, so you really didn't miss out on anything. Do you know that we also provide hostel accommodation for people far and near? So maybe you're listening to me outside Port Harcourt and you say, oh, I'm interested in this program, but distance is my challenge. Now, for a program this beautiful, we're not going to let distance be a barrier for people outside River State and all that. So we'll provide hostel accommodation, and the accommodation is within the school environment, so it's not far and it's very conducive for living and learning.
Okay, you already mentioned that your fees are flexible.
Very flexible and affordable.
And affordable.
Yes.
Okay. You mentioned in part the authenticity of the programs that you do.
Yes. So, a lot of people will be doubting that there are some persons that have never heard about these programs. It surprised me that every day I still hear people asking me, are you sure? Is this real? Because these are things.
Oh, really?
Yes. A lot of people are still asking, are you sure? Does this thing, there's nothing like, some persons will come to the office and you'll be wondering, they said they've never had of anything like this and all of that. So the programs are legit programs. They are nationally recognized. The programs we're talking about here is IJMB and JUPEP programs. These are A-level programs that give students direct 200 level university admission. So probably you that have been at home and you've been trying JAMB, you've written JAMB like 2-3 times, you've not been able to gain admission. You don't have to sit at home again next year and then you want to go and try JAMB UTME. You enroll for these programs, and then next year you should be in 200 level. You're studying the course of your choice, because what we've noticed over time, Premium University as an institution has been there since 2017, and I'm now talking about the guarantee of candidates admission. Over time, we've seen that students are very, very, very specific on their choices of institution.
They're choosing.
Yes. So there's a student that came to my office and she said, in the whole of West Africa, this is the only school that does this course very well in Nigeria that she wants. And if it's not that school. And then funny enough, this girl has been gaining admission in other schools and she's not going. So what I want people to, because we have these are very common cases when it comes to young people. They have their choice of university. Maybe that's where my friend is, and all that. So Premium University have decided to partner with fleets of universities to make admission a lot easier for you. So that your choice of university that have made you to be in the house for like 2-3 years, it could be one of the schools that we are partnering with. So you come and enroll for the programs in Premium University. Our office are number 14 Railway Close behind Nightel D-Line Garrison. You can call us on 0703 263 4708 0703 263 4708, or you call 0706 786 6444 0706 786 6444. You can even visit our website at www.premiumprivacyng.com.
Okay, so when you talked about some of the confusion people may have, I've had someone ask me, is it Premium Privacy that gives me admission, or it is JAMB that gives me admission?
So remember, like I said earlier, JAMB remains the only body in Nigeria that gives admission. Premium Privacy is not JAMB. Okay. Premium Privacy is the preparatory school for your A-level program, where you get your A-level certificate that is going to be given to you by the exam body of the program you're doing.
And that's an external body?
Yes, that's an external body. Just like you have your WAEC or NECO and all of that. So WAEC gives you your O-level results. Your O-level certificate, regardless of the school where you're doing the program. Do you understand? So we have different schools doing WAEC. Yeah, so that's how it works.
So you prepare them
exactly for the exam.
You prepare them for the exam.
Yeah.
And then with the connections you have, the relationship established with some schools,
we make it a lot easier. We're not JAMB.
So you don't award admissions or issue admissions
to university
for the people that join you. You prepare them,
yes,
for it, but it is JAMB
that gives
admission.
Yes, because both there with the partnership we have with universities, it makes it a lot easier and you have higher chances of gaining admission.
So your phone numbers again, physical address, final word before we go.
So our office are number 14 Railway Close behind Nightel D-Line Garrison. Number 14 Railway Close behind Nightel D-Line Garrison. Registration is on and is going to be ending pretty soon. So for those of you who would like to go to school next year, you want to be in 200 level or you want to be in 100 level, remember that this is a better alternative for you because you're going to be starting from 200 level, so you do not miss out on anything. We do intensive learning in Premium Privacy. We do seminars, workshops, practicals, everything that you need to prepare you for the university. And you can call us on 0703 263 4708 0703 263 4708, or you call 0706 786 6444 0706 786 6444.
Miss Precious Ohaji from Premium Privacy, thank you, madam, for being here.
Thank you so much.
All right, we'll continue our review in just a bit. Please stay with us.
All right, all you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM, such a unique style.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. We have another guest coming shortly, so let me read some of your contributions so far. Good morning, Kelly, Ogaima, and other good panelists in the studio. SK Oyema, aka SKO. Bayo Nanuga has justified our saying that government knows the people behind the terrorists attacking the good people of Nigeria. If not, how did they get the contact of the kidnappers? May God help us. Mama, it's worrisome. Greetings, Kelly, and the guest. I am still asking myself to know what pulled Shehu Sani out from the corridors of politics. That is the only man that is always on the side of the truth. And as much as our politicians are concerned, please, I beg him to find his way back to politics. Austin George from Rumomoyi sent that message. We decided to call them, and with the fear of the government, they freed them. Wow, what a high level of incompetence. Wow, Mr. Leonard from Elilewon sent that message. Thank you, sir. Good morning, Kelly and all our guests. I agree with Senator Adams Oshomole on his statement that Rotimi Amechi is a terrible politician in ADC. God's time from Port Harcourt sent that message. Thank you, sir. Good morning, Kelly. Nigeria is fantastically corrupt, according to Cameron. Okay. They know that if Ekoremadu is let go, that's final. The Nigerian government will grant him mercy. Mr. Dennis, you sent that message. Let me flip to WhatsApp and read a few from there at this time. For me, may God bless the government of the United Kingdom for refusing to send Ike Ekoremadu back to Nigeria. Ike Ekoremadu should complete his full jail term. The United Kingdom already knows what will happen if they send him back to Nigeria. Okay, Brighton from Woji, that's your contribution. USA, Nigeria's cooperation with the U.S. military cooperation with Nigeria to fight terrorism, a very welcome development. However, I hope the terms would not be disadvantageous to us because of President Trump's transactional approach on issues. From Kanu. All right. Good morning, Mr. Kelly Kemenjima and members of the panel. President Bola Tinubu orders withdrawal of all. Okay. We talked about this yesterday. I'm sure you reacted to it yesterday. Yes, you did. So why are you sending? Because I read that internal communication from the police. All right, let me just read it. I believe this order has been given in the past, but it's not sustainable. Police personnel, being the guard of VIPs, made them forget their constitutional duties, knowing full well that the police, it's the same thing you sent yesterday on Attack Clinton West. So thank you. I see a voice note here. Let me see if I can quickly play it. All right. I'm just making time to take some of your contributions so that when we return, we won't come back here.
Everything in Nigeria. Help me ask Mr. Fan. Good morning, Kelly, and the guest in the studio. Sometimes it's good not to tribalize everything in Nigeria. Help me ask Mr. Fineface. Those who are involved in this high prep issue, I hope all of them are people from Ogoni. I hope that they are all indigenous people who are doing this contract. I hope this thing is within them. So sometimes it's not really good to over-tribalize issues. Imagine people doing this contract. Imagine a lot of people are involved. Imagine it is the Hausas involved now, or the Yorubas or Igbos. If it had been that some other people are coming to the area to destroy things and kill people, and are not trying to do the thing they are supposed to do, sometimes we are our problem by ourselves. So most times it's not good to tribalize issues. Now you have things within yourself, you can't do it and do it very well.
Okay, that is your contribution. You're reacting to Dr. Fineface speaking on another collapsed water provision facility by HIPREP. Commander-in-Chief of the CPC, country of particular concern, should approve the formation of state police across the country. Big King. All right. Facebook is what I'm doing. I'm taking the time to go through some of these channels so that when we get in the conversation, the ones I've read, I won't come back to them. Onyu May puts it this way. Good morning, Kelly. A bandit vowed to attack soldiers and politicians. Does it mean that these bandits are bigger than Nigeria? The Skillful Bureau, UK, rejects FG's request on Ekoremadu. Okay, they should allow him to complete it there. Nigeria prison is like hellfire. Okay. Hello, John. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. Bandits vow to attack soldiers, politicians, and others is a clear indication that we don't have any security structure in Nigeria. Surprisingly, even with this threat, I can tell you the government will not do anything to mitigate until it happens. Chioma Kinstiwolu, the rejection by UK government on the Ekoremadu's matter is a welcome development. Some of those reactions there. Okay, on opinion poll, I see some of them. Victor Jeremiah, he said David Cameron once referred to Nigeria as a fantastically corrupt nation. They'll welcome him back home with a carnival. So what are you saying? Alabo Biobele Bene, thank you to the UK government for the rejection because Nigerian government will pardon him right in the plane at the airport. They make him a national celebrant. Oh, so the UK should insist. I want UK to insist because if they release him to Nigerian government, the Koromado will be celebrated from the airport to his personal home. Let the UK keep him there and he should even become their citizen. Makachika Dikenuba, FG wants to free the convict. UK catches the joke. Following the recent controversial presidential... What are you saying? So they should keep him there. I suppose that's what you mean. Ibifubara Deye, yes, because the UK government believes that he might be released as not to serve the remainder of his prison term. All right. Daye, this is Daye. Ibifubara Daye sent that message. Chioma Kinstiwolu, I read the message from you already, so pardon me. Chide Adi Matthias, good morning, Kelly. Priceless texting from Port Harcourt. UK government rejection of the Nigeria's government request for Ekoromado's extradition or repatriation, that's the word, to Nigeria. It's a welcome development because they have seen that Nigeria is indeed a country of particular concern. Okay. The answer is no. Thank you. Depri Bobanwell, I don't know why Nigeria likes corruption. A man who is serving jail time, the federal government wants to bring him to complete the term in Nigeria so they can give him pardon. I'm happy for the UK's decision. Annie Jacob, sometimes I really don't understand our leaders. Aren't they tired of disgracing us? What would they gain in repatriating him home? To honor him, very thoughtless. Hello, John. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. UK's rejection of Koremado's return. Let him complete the jail term there to avoid stories that touch. Cosmos Oyeneke, I don't know the heck what you're talking about, so I've left you. All right, speaking of the ones I would like to know, we have rep from Non's Luxury Homes in the studio. He's been on a short break. He seems to be back. Where's Nora?
Nora is fine.
Okay.
Good morning to you, Kelly.
Welcome,
and,
sir.
Good morning to the people of Port Harcourt.
Tell us what you do at Non's Luxury Homes.
All right, as well said, Non's Luxury Homes Limited is a beautiful real estate company in Rivers State in Port Harcourt that it's on the top of the food chain right now, ensuring that Rivers people are delivered quality landed property that they could invest their money in. And right now there is a huge one which is going down in the city of Rivers State. Let me say in Rivers State,
okay.
Because this is actually in Omagwa and it's called the Non's Garden Estate. Yes, an estate that is just next to heaven. I must tell you, an amazing one, very beautiful.
I don't understand. It's next to heaven.
Yes, that's exactly. If I should reel out the features,
people should be coming down. Heaven is heaven. I've not been to heaven. People should be coming down, please.
Okay,
thank you.
I said actually next to, so it's as beautiful as I've stated. Something so amazing, genuine land.
All right.
It's a table landed location. It's also having uplands right there, dry, well designed access road. Beautiful drainage system. It's a place that you will want to be. As they usually say in our local parlance, better soup than money killer. Definitely it's money that you will require to get this. But if wishes
were horses,
even everyone would definitely ride at this point. So, but it's a beautiful place for you to key into, and it's been made very, very easy by Non's Luxury Homes Limited. Again, it's the Non's Garden Estate in Omagwa. The location is just by AP Junction, which is 5 minutes drive from the Port Harcourt International Airport. Yes, and you could also access it through the University of Port Harcourt Alu Road. Yes, it's accessible from that particular direction, and I must tell you again, this is a landed location that is close to the best you can ever think of when it has to do.
Thank you for considering me.
Yes, I didn't want to say heaven again.
Thank you.
And it's been made very, very easy by Non's Luxury Homes Limited. So for a giveaway prize, it goes outrightly for 1.5 million naira. What that simply means is that you have 1.5 million naira now. You can just get a parcel of land right there. There is no community harassment, no bush entry, no matching ground, nothing. Everything has been done. Once you just pay that 1.5 million naira, it's quite easy that you get a plot of land there. No drinking money, no matching ground, no pium, nothing. It's just direct pay, an outright 1.5 million naira. It's a giveaway right there at the Non's Garden Estate in Omagwa. But if you want to still explore the pay small plan, yeah, it's there for you. If you want to pay small, for the pay small plan is 2 million naira. So it's not going to be 1.5, it will be 2 million naira. And you can start as low as 500,000 naira to pay small. You can start as low as 1 million naira to pay small. And the balance of it will be spread across 6 months to make it easy for you to pay up. And you know the beautiful thing, once you pay outrightly, you get your land allocated to you immediately. There is no delay with it. You get your land allocated to you immediately. And something comes with the allocation: 50 blocks. Free 50 blocks, all on Non's Luxury Homes Limited. 50 blocks for you to do your perimeter fencing, 50 blocks for you to add up and start the development of your land. So you know, we're not just giving you lands that are beautiful lands, that are genuine lands, that are breathtaking. We're also giving you something to start up your development right there. What are you waiting for, people of Port Harcourt, people of Rivers State? Key into this one. To do that, call the phone line, which is 0808 414 6285. I will call that one again. It is 0808 414 6285. You could also call the second number, which is 0913 238 2724. Let me call it again: 0913 238 2724. I'll just call it from the beginning so that those who are listening and didn't take it the first time, you can have it. It is 0808 414 6285 for the first number, and for the second number is 0913 238 2724. You could also visit the office address of Non's Luxury Homes, which is at 120 Airport Road, Igritali, and we would handle you with the best of the best of dealings, the best of practices, so that you could key into this. We're giving it out. We want people of Port Harcourt to be part of this one. Remember that there's that saying that goes that the best investment on earth is earth. Yes, it was said there by a very wise man. He said the best investment on earth is earth. So what else are you waiting for? Well, the monies you're making, you want to put it down. It's in landed property. It stays for the future. It appreciates for the future. Okay. And this one is one that is guaranteed, all from Non's Luxury Homes Limited, that it will definitely pay in the future. It's the Non's Garden Estate in Omagwa. Genuine land, table land, dry land, well designed, well structured. The plan is top notch. Be part of it. All you just need to do is an outright payment of 1.5 million naira, or you can explore the pay small plan, which is 2 million naira, where you can pay for as low as 500,000 naira, and the balance will be spread across 6 months to get it easy for you to pay. Remember again, once you pay, your land is allocated to you with free 50 blocks that you can use for your perimeter fencing. You can also make use of it in developing your land. Anyone you want to do, you could just key into it. The location again is at AP Junction, 5 minutes drive from the Port Harcourt International Airport. Yes, it's very close to the Port Harcourt International Airport. You can also access this location from the University of Port Harcourt Alu Road. Yes, so it's waiting for you right now. All you need to do is just call the phone line 0808 414 6285, or you could call the second line, which is 0913 238 2724. As I said before, once you pay, you don't need to worry yourself. There is no community harassment, no bush entry, no drinking money, no matching ground, no pium, nothing. You just pay your money, you get your land. It's as simple as that. And if you want to get down to the location to see it, we have our site inspection days, Mondays to Saturdays, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. What are you doing at home? What are you doing seated at home? Come outside. Come and see as it is right there. Your seeing will convince you. Once you get to the location, you see that what I'm saying is actually the truth. Even if you don't have the money, this one is a very, very good and cogent reason to go and borrow money and pay for it, because it will serve you for the future. Again, it's the Lawns Garden Estate on Magua. Yes, and it's a beautiful one right there. Outright payments 1.5 million naira. Pay small plan is 2 million naira you will pay, but you can start as easy and as low as 500,000 naira. Just before you come back, Kelly, let me still inform everyone that when you buy here, you get free documents, which is your free deed of conveyance. Yes, your free deed of conveyance. That one gets to you for you to be rest assured that the land that you have gotten is a genuine one. Remember, everybody, instant allocation. We don't play with it. Pay and see it immediately.
Thank you so much, Rep from Non's Luxury Homes, for making the time to be here this morning.
Thank you so much, Kelly.
The news update next. Please stay with us.
City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. The Minister of Regional Development, Abubakar Momo, has described President Bola Tinubu's economic reforms as bold and necessary measures to prepare Nigeria for a future of shared prosperity. He made the remarks while delivering the 55th Founders' Day lecture at the University of Benin. Speaking on the topic, Reforms for a Shared Prosperity, Momo acknowledged that while many Nigerians are feeling the short-term pains of ongoing reforms, these measures address long-standing structural distortions in the economy that previous administrations were unwilling or unable to tackle. He highlighted the removal of the petrol subsidy of Tinubu's first day in office as a critical step to prevent resource drain, smuggling and corruption. Momo defended the unification of Nigeria's exchange rates, arguing that the former system favored arbitrage over productive activity. He also referenced other key reforms, including the operationalization of the Petroleum Industry Act, PIA, the Host Community Development Trust, and investment in local refining, among others. The Chief of Naval Staff, CNS Rear Admiral Idi Abbas, has assured that Nigerian Navy will sustain peace and security within the country's maritime domain. Abbas made this statement during his maiden familiarization visit to the Nigerian Navy ship NNS Delta in Warri, where he was received by the commander of NNS Delta, Commodore Abdulaziz Sabiru. Speaking to newsmen, Abbas noted that security in the Niger Delta had significantly improved, leading to increased crude oil production and higher foreign exchange earnings for Nigeria. He emphasized that tackling the nation's security challenges required collaboration with local communities. The naval chief also highlighted the Navy's community engagement efforts, including regular medical outreach and the distribution of palliatives, aiming at fostering closer ties with locals. While addressing personnel, Rear Admiral Abbas urged them to uphold professionalism, integrity and teamwork, which he said are the core values of the Nigerian Navy. The new Nigerian People's Party, NNPP, has urged the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, and Nigerians to disregard planned congresses by the Kwankwasia movement led by Senator Rabiu Kwankwaso, describing them as unconstitutional. The party's National Secretary, Ogini Olaposi, insisted that the NNPP's court-ordered congresses had already been held and concluded. He warned that the Kwankwaso-led group had no authority to conduct additional congresses on behalf of the party, as the Memorandum of Association signed prior to the 2023 presidential election had long expired. The Kwankwaso faction had informed INEC of its intention to hold fresh congresses and a convention from November 25, 2025 to January 2026. Olaposi noted that Kwankwaso, the party's 2023 presidential candidate, and some members of the Kwankwasia movement remain expelled from the NNPP for anti-party activities. The NNPP called on INEC to comply with court orders and ensure that the authentic leadership of the party is reflected on the Commission's official website. And on the foreign scene, Chinese President Jinping also has pressed the sensitive issue of Taiwan during a phone call with U.S. President Donald Trump, emphasizing the need to build a fragile trade truce between the two superpowers. According to China's foreign ministry, the call also touched on other issues, including the war in Ukraine, but Taiwan featured prominently amid a weeks-long diplomatic row between Beijing and Japan over the self-governing island. China claims Taiwan as part of its territory, and Jinping told Trump that its return was an integral part of the post-war international order established during the U.S.-China fights against fascism and militarism. While the United States does not officially recognize Taiwan's statehood, Washington remains the island's key partner and primary arms supplier. The call came after Jinping and Trump met in late October, marking their first meeting since 2019. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. Thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Verberge Imperial Hotel. Experience luxury and comfort. Verberge Imperial Hotel is a premier indigenous catering and hotel services provider in Port Harcourt. Our hotel offers a range of well-furnished rooms with modern facilities, ensuring comfortable stay for our guests. Our modern event halls can accommodate over 500 guests, making us the ideal venue for conferences, seminars, weddings, etc. Our state-of-the-art facilities include 24 hours electricity supply, constant and steady internet services, CCTV cameras for enhanced security, fully armed security guards, trained professional personnel. We pose a conducive environment as our hotel is located in a quiet and peaceful environment perfect for relaxation and focus. Our location is at Bank Anthony Avenue off Ordnance Junction, Transamadi, Port Harcourt. Contact us today for inquiries, booking and reservation. Please call 0803-272-4646, 0906-557-0873. Delivering Imperial Hospitality services at Verberg Imperial Hotel.
See packaging now, eh? This now what I call full house.
Na me na, I full yakata. I full.
You? Who they talk about this one? And they talk about this Peak Yogurt Drink Full House Pack. Where they your hand?
The Peak Yogurt Drink. Where they for 1 liter Full House Pack with plenty refreshment. Get fresh cow milk. Enjoy the Full House mede. Where carry plenty obonge vitamin and minerals.
Oh yeah, I beg. Give me my Peak Yogurt Drink Full House Pack. She know your own again.
Peak. Reach for your peak.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
All right. we're still in the market, so let's get this bill sorted. We have Dr. Love Oladele, a business development support provider, BDSP, author of many books, business books. She's popularly called the Honorable Minister of Wealth Creation. She's here to tell us about an upcoming 6 figures in 2 years investor workshop that would hold live in Port Harcourt, her trading bot, and her book. Madam, good morning. Thank you for joining us today.
Kelly, good morning. Good morning, the people of PH.
Welcome, madam. So let's start with your book. You wrote a book that would show people how to make money online. Can you speak on it?
Absolutely. For the past 25 years, I've been opportune to run online business. And I know that one of the ways I have learned as a business owner is through books. Books have really made me who I am today. So I decided to put all my knowledge, what I know about online business, I put in a book, all the categories of businesses that we do and how to run that business from the comfort of your home with your phone. And that's what we are doing with a book called The Millionaire's Blueprint. So I have a book. The book can be, we have the physical copy, hard copy, and we have the online copy as well. And both you can get for just 4,000 naira.
Okay.
And you can be able to use it to transform your journey online as well.
So how can people get the book?
So basically, if you send me book, I'm going to call my number. If you send me a book, I'm going to send you how to get it online. But for those in Port Harcourt, some people actually buy from Port Harcourt and I send to Korea. But since I'll be in Port Harcourt in 2 weeks, for those who want it, if you just book ahead, I can bring yours to you in 2 weeks when I'm in Port Harcourt.
Okay, so let's talk about Forex and your trading bot, or the trading bot.
Okay, so one of the things I tell people is that, just this morning I was thinking about it as well, about not fighting the change, like the AI. When I was young, my father used to tell me the story of dinosaur, and says dinosaur went into extinct because dinosaur refused to change. AI has come to make our life easy. So when I found this trading bot, I trade Forex.
Okay.
But when I found this trading bot, now I'm even using 2 types of trading bots to trade my Forex. This morning, just before I started this, I was opening my laptop to start trading, to analyze. But this morning, my trading bot has made money for me. My AI has made money for me.
Oh, wow.
So I don't have to wait and go analyze myself. So if I wish, sometimes I just leap up. I don't want to go analyze myself to trade because my trading bot can't do that.
Okay.
So for those who want to know about this trading bot, so I now use 2 types of trading bots. One of them you can start is just $20 per annum, while the other one is $60 per month. One is $20 per annum, the other one is $20. So when you send me BOT, bots, you send BOT, then I'll be able to tell you about the bot. And like I said, the least you can start trading is $100. So please, if you have the $100 and you want the bot, please reach out to me. Those who are happy. So the number is I said the first one I said book, the second one I said bot, like BOT. The number is 080 34 54 4616. Please, every message through WhatsApp, please. WhatsApp.
Okay.
080 34 54 080 34 54 4616. Send me whether you want the book or you want to know about the bots that trade for me, then we'll let you into our world.
I know they will call you to confirm. Did you say there's a bot of $20 for a year and then $60 for a month?
Yes, so I used the 2 of them, but when I showed them to you, you can decide to use any of them. So, and you need at least $100. The one of $60, you need at least $300, but the one for $20, you need $100 to be trading.
Okay, so let's talk about the Port Harcourt event, investment class and AI.
Yeah, absolutely. So I actually have an event. I've been doing this every year. I have a spiritual event I attend in Port Harcourt once a year in December.
Okay.
And it's happening again this year, 12th to 14th. So I use the opportunity to now stay back and teach those who want to learn from me. I've not done this for 5 years because I gave birth to twins, so I've not been traveling. I didn't even travel anywhere. I just want to be there for them. So, but now there are 5 years. I've kept my promise, so I can travel again. So we are going to have this training for those who already make money, and you want to learn various places where you can keep your money, how you can multiply your money. We are going to show you. Some people tell you, online investment is risky. But do you know that there are online investments that are not risky? It's because you didn't know. So that's my job. My job is to show you. I'm the way shower. Then we also tell you about foreign stocks. We tell you about foreign bonds. How you can just put your money in different places so that they're working for you. Your money is supposed to be working for you, not you working for your money. How do you even get the mindset, the attitude? So all those things are what we're going to be discussing on the 14th of December, and the time is 2 p.m. As I talk to you, I don't even know where, because the way I do my events, even in Abuja, I have a date. On the 5th of December is a closing date. If I have 50 guests, I will take them to place 50 persons can sit comfortably. If I have 20 people, so I'm coming there to come and impart knowledge. I'm coming there to, have fun and go away. So if you are interested, it's 60,000 naira.
Okay.
Pay before the deadline. Then I'll let you know the venue as we begin to, draw the plan. But it's on the 14th, it's going to hold. Then the AI training, I'm going to show people at least 6 ways to make money with AI. Look, if you run a business, you're an organization, and you don't have an AI team, maybe your business, just like Bill Gates said some years ago, that if you don't go online, your business will go into extinct. And that was what happened in 2020 when a lot of people couldn't do anything because of COVID. This time around, AI has come. Is AI going to take over your business? Hell no. But those who know will do. Is AI going to take over your job? Hell no. But those who know how to use the AI will do. This morning, I have posted like 3 videos. Everything was on my bed using AI. But before, I'll go to my studio. I have a studio in my house. I'll go to my studio. I will set everything up. I will do this. I will do that. But now, I don't need to do that. With AI, I sat on my bed. AI is a cheat code. It has helped us make our life easy. Are you going to be fighting it, or are you going to be working with it? So I'll be there on the 15th. It's a Monday. For those who want to take permission because it's on Monday. By Wednesday, I'm back to Abuja. It's a Monday. By 10 a.m. to 6 p.m., I'll be there with you, showing you different AI tools.
From 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Yes. How you can use AI to run your business. How you can use AI to make money. I'll be showing you a lot of gigs that you can do with AI. And it's 25,000 naira for that class.
Okay.
So it's a physical training. So these classes, I have the online for those who can't still be there, even though I'll be there with you in Port Harcourt. And I'll see, as like I used to tell people in Abuja, even if you have a wedding, if not you go be the officiator, not you go do the wedding, cancel and say, I won't go learn how to make money. That's the way I tell them in Abuja. So I'll be there live to show you. But then I still know that maybe there's a reason why you may not be there. So we have the online classes. So the online classes come before the physical, because we have the investment class that's starting on the 30th of November, and we have the online for AI on the 5th and 6th of December. But 14th is a physical event, 15th is a physical event. You make your choice to be part of it.
Okay, so the number again for them to indicate interest.
So if you want to be part of the investment class, you send me investment. If you want to be part of the AI, you send the AI money show. It's AI money. 080 34 54 4616. Take that again. 080 34 54 4616. That's the number to send. So you're sending either AI money, investment, for book. Those who want the book, or you want boats, BOT. You want to know about the trading boats. Send them in those 4 things.
Okay, let's see how we can squeeze in 3 things in a few seconds we have. You're trading for children via YouTube, and also the gifts that is available at the Port Harcourt event.
Okay. come for the Port Harcourt event, you'll see the gift we are going to give to people who are there. There's a gift for everybody actually that's coming for the training.
All right.
Special gift. So, just the YouTube channel. My YouTube channel is Today's Leaders TV. Today as in spelling today.
Okay.
Leaders TV. That's for children. So parents, every Saturday, 8 a.m. to 9 a.m., your children can join us to learn forex and so many other financial skills that we teach children between 7 to 17. That's the channel they can bookmark, Today's Leaders TV. Then my personal, I do 7 p.m. every Sunday. I talk money, only money. Dr. Love Oladede's TV. So you want to go and subscribe before the event so that you can get notified when we are doing our events.
All right.
And every other social media, just look for Dr. Love Oladede.
Madam, thank you so much for making the time to speak with us this morning.
Thank you, Kelly.
All right. We'll get back to our conversation. It's Today 95.1. Thank you all for staying with us. We'll continue on with the newspaper review. Please stay with us.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, thank you again. Let's get back to the issues for discuss. Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe is in the studio. So I'd like to ask, of the issues that we talked about, one is the IPOB, the case of Nnamdi Kanu and High Prep. I just want to allow other members of the panel have a piece of the cake on those issues. Which would you like to react to?
Any.
So,
the High Prep issue is the one I'm thinking much about it because, you know, the tanks, the collapse of the tanks could also kill people. So I think people, first of all, should distance themselves from the areas because that's one thing. When somebody dies agony death, it pains me. You are going to fetch water, for instance, and you get into maybe under, if it's not where you can fetch from afar, from the tank, you enter thinking you have a cover over your head, and that cover happens to be your death. So that is the problem. So I think, I don't know why, with all the billion, they will not be able to construct something that will be solid. Because if all of them are maybe making it in tons or showing signs of collapse, it means that truly they were not built with solid materials. Now, that apart, in terms of IPOB leader,
I thought you said one.
Yes,
but go on.
I can.
No, you can't actually. You can't actually. But go on. Since you picked it, go on.
You see, the issue of Nnamdi Kanu, I think we should leave it with government.
Okay.
Yes, I tell you.
Dr. Waigwe.
For me, I think I am really surprised hearing what is happening in a High Prep project. But that tells you the Nigerian culture. In a civilized country where government take things serious, those contractors, in fact, they have questions to answer. The person in charge, the director, what will you say about this? This has to do with issues that the people are crying over the years. And just an agency is just set to intervene on this. And this is happening. It's evidence of corruption. And government should come in here to tell them that, no, these things we can't condone this. But if you allow it, you'll just wave it off. It continue, the normal thing. Particularly the people of Ogoni shouldn't allow this. If the government don't want to take a position, I feel that the people of Ogoni should hold government accountable for this. Because if the government decide to take action on this, it won't happen. I'm not saying mistake is not allowed. But when it happens, a strategic project for that, to remedy a situation, and it's happening, lies, you know the implication. I am thinking that the government should take action on this.
Okay. Dr. Pute.
Well, the High Prep issue.
That's what you want to talk about.
How many matters do you want us to chip into?
There are two things that I took expert opinions on.
Okay.
Right? I want members of the panel, other members of the panel, to choose one of them.
Well, you didn't ask me that question, did you?
What?
You never gave me that privilege.
You got an expert. I took an expert position from you.
That is not. Sorry.
No, go ahead. Confront him.
You know,
it means confrontation.
Excuse me, yes, sir. Yeah, you know, you directly asked me a question.
Yes.
You never said you're looking for an expert opinion. But when it came to a game, you gave him that window.
Why did I begin with Dr. Fineface?
Yes, you only asked him a single question. You didn't ask him whether
Okay,
he has
so I did not state the reason.
Yes.
What I say is I didn't state the reason why.
You even give us the opportunity to
choose which
which of them to talk.
No, I think what he did
I would
was
have preferred talking. That is your own thinking. Leave his own from him. I would have preferred talking a lot of the high prep.
Okay, you'll talk about high prep.
Thank you very much.
So, since issue of high prep has to do with our people here in Rivers State, it's quite important we look at it critically because we cannot undermine the fact that our brothers and sisters in the Ogoni Axis has complained of polluted water due to the activities of oil pollution and all that. So now, high prep as an agency have been brought on board to try to mitigate some of those challenges, to correct some of the errors, especially issue of drinkable water. And I don't know why our people cannot give our own people the best. It's a problem. So I think those contractors that handled that project should be questioned.
They should be questioned.
And they should be asked to replace it with a quality one. Because they know what they are doing. You know, you can't just put a trap on the people. Imagine if those things had fallen on people. So it's unimaginable. I think we can do better.
Okay.
We can do better.
Dr. Five, someone asked a question, yeah? The person is managing high prep, the Algonis, yeah?
Yes.
Everybody?
No, not everybody, but the person that takes the main decision, that's the head of the project coordination office is Ogoni. That's Professor Ninimba Nizabe. You know, HiPrep has different organs. We have the board of trustees that keeps the money, the funds of HiPrep.
And they're not all Ogonis.
They are not all Ogoni. In fact, I don't think, a few Ogoni are on that board because there is always representative of the different interest groups and stakeholders. Then you have the governing council that makes the rules, approves the budget, like the state assembly overseeing how the project is being managed and run. And then you have the project coordinator that carries out the day-to-day
That's
Zabe, activities of the projects. And all of these people are representatives of the Minister of Environment because this is a project. That is why almost everything that happens around HiPrep is based on contracts, not HiPrep itself really running them, including those who sweep in HiPrep. Is a contract given. But it is a project and it is on the field. So that is why when this happened, I called for the resignation of the Minister of Environment, not particularly targeting Zabe, because Professor Zabe is a field officer. He can be redeployed. I call for redeployment because we no longer trust what they are doing, what the minister is doing, because you have so much money, this kind of thing is happening. So I think you need to give way for someone else to come in. And it's unfortunate that this is...
Are you not being selective in your judgment?
No, I'm not.
If you are asking for the one who is far away to be relieved of his duty and the one who is at the field supervising those projects,
redeployment. I call for redeployment.
Shouldn't be sanctioned.
Is this the comment you want to make
about HiPrep?
Yes.
No, I want us to be fair in our dealings.
Is this a comment you want to make about HiPrep?
Cannot be the comment.
So please make your comment about HiPrep.
Move to the next topic. Thank you.
Okay, so let's go to the Southeast Rep Caucus. A similar call like the ones we've heard before, a presidential clemency for Nnamdi Kanu. It's the presidency that will make, in fact, it's the president that will make that decision. Do we see that decision happening soonest, Dr. Waigwe?
So again, I think it is the president that in a better position to answer that question. But as an analyst, I may not be precise, I may not be accurate, but I think that is what is necessary for a responsible government and for a person who is a Democrat for years, who knows the kind of issue that Carlo represents, what he has been agitating for. It's an issue of self-determination. And I have been emphasizing on this. Let's forget about the strategy. You may have mixed up in terms of strategy, but you cannot wave off the issue he's agitating on. And we must, as a people, if we think, somebody have been talking about fairness, equity, and the rest of them, among the ethnic groups, and we are talking about unifying a country. So, if we know this, then the president should know that this requires political solution. What has happened for how many years in the Southeast? As a president, are you happy to see that? Some of us, most of us are feeling the impact of it. I feel this requires political solution, and our president should at least take a position on this.
All right.
You may caution him, maybe for the strategies, but it requires a political solution, and that has to be done.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Kelly, you see, if you see a goat, a female goat, what did they call? I think nanny goats. That's what they call the female. Now, if it has kids newly, they want to suck breast. They have to be hitting it before it comes. That's the way God made it. Now, what am I talking about here? Even the authorities in the country know that this kind of issue should enter political solution. However, you have to make a demand for that. You have to show by your actions. And of course, the people of the area where the person comes from have to make demands and then show cause why it should be done. Not that the authorities are ignorant of that. And when you do, leave it with them. Just like I answered before, leave it with them. The caucus, the House of Rep caucus from Southeast, they have made a reasonable demand. But it's not in their hands to do that. So let them leave it. The president will listen to them.
Dr. Pute.
Well, the truth remains that this matter is complex. And a lot of time I shy away from giving opinion on it because at the end of the day, whatever opinion anyone give is still the president and the presidency that will decide what exactly they want. You see, the matter is complex. So if the National Assembly caucus from the, is it Southeast, right?
Yes.
Okay. If
House of Reps.
Okay.
Caucus from the Southeast.
Okay. If they have worked in synergy before now, perhaps this matter will not trigger to the point it is now.
Well, actually, you can't say they haven't. They've been releasing statements.
It's not about statement. There's a kind of synergy they would have mounted together, and political solution would have been the best even before now.
Doesn't mean it's late now.
It's not late, but now that they are on the track, if they are sincere, I'm sure a whole lot will change. But they have to be sincere, and the intricacies of this matter, the critical point of this matter, I think they have to discuss it on the table before coming public, because you don't say you're trying to solve a problem when you don't have access to solving the problem. You just want to approach the problem, but not to solve it. So the man in question, the Nnamdi Kanu, they first of all need to find a way to sit down with him and talk and know his own mind before even they say they want to go for advocacy for political solution. They need to go to him and hear from him. Set up time that they can listen to him. It's not one day thing. And finish discussion and agreement with him first before they will go to president and have a position. President is a human being. The presidency is also human beings that are there. They will listen. If you're speaking the mind of the person you want to represent.
Okay.
But if you on your own say you have the power, you're in government, this one you're doing, and the man in question has a different agenda, a different plan, it's just a total joke. So me, I am of the opinion that the caucus, the National Assembly caucus that want to intervene in a way of political solution, they should first have a committee that will interface with Mazi
Kano.
Yes, Kano, and know his own mindset on the whole matter
before pushing for a political solution.
For a political solution.
Jamala.
Kelly, one of our appearances is on this particular program. So I think I was of the view that whatever that is happening now may end with the president. I said Kano will be convicted, and towards the 2027 election, a state pardon will come in.
Okay.
If you can remember, and to the mind of the political actors, the presidency would have done the southeastern people a very big favor. I want to agree with Doc that, but sadly, for the number of years Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has spent in confinement, we cannot, none, not even his lawyers, can come out to say this is what Nnamdi Kanu wants. It's sad. Whether he wants a political solution or he wants the instrument of law to flow its natural course. If we're to be political solution, we were told, allegedly, that some attempts were made to persuade him into having some compromise on some of his ideologies. But he, according to that said information, that he told a bluff of it, called a bluff of that particular compromise that they were trying to reach with the government. Then all of a sudden, the cases in the Federal High Court started coming day after day. I do see also and agree, but one thing is that Kano, I think he doesn't want to be seen as the politicians are doing him a favor.
So he remains a strong man.
Yes, he wants to fight the battle and come out as that hero of the Southeast. He doesn't want to be seen that, yes, it was because of so and so, who is the deputy speaker, House of Reps, or who is whatever of the Igbos, that his freedom finally came true. He wants to fight it himself through the means he has started. I think he has, for the other angle, he has reduced, or he maybe called a stop to it, now decided to follow the ways of the law. Whether he's doing it rightly or not, I do not believe that the caucus of the Eastern community in the House of Reps will be able to secure a way out of him unless he agrees to that particular way, but not through them.
Fine, first.
Yeah, Kelly, you see this matter, oftentimes those who really have something to say about it are unable to say it because of the delicacy of this matter, how it is very delicate, So it's a complex issue. I think it was last week that, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was sentenced, right? It was last week. I wonder why by this week people are talking about pardon.
The talk has always been there.
It has always been there, but I don't think it's something people should be talking about at this point in time because the man you want to pardon has said he didn't commit any crime. So he's even seeing his sentencing as wrong. And let me tell you how pardon works. There must be remorse on the part of the person if the person is living.
How about those that died and
that is why I'm saying if the person is living, then there must be remorse on the part of that person. But until the moment the judgment was being read,
doesn't work outrightly on that. Pardon, yes, pardon is a prerogative of the
president.
I know. So whether you seek for it or not.
But just going by some of the things that Dr. Fireface is talking about, that controversial 175 persons list, that pardon list, some of the excuses they gave for those alive was a show of character.
That is just a reason to justify the action.
Yes.
It is not. You see, the president need not give you a reason to do that.
Okay. See.
He need not do so.
Anyway, I'm going somewhere. Let me get to where I'm going to briefly. There must be remorse on the part of the person you want to pardon, so that pardon comes with the biblical instruction or notion that you go and sin no more. There is the 100% tendency that if Kanu is pardoned today, he will come out and will still continue to sin. So what happens then? I don't see a Kanu that is pardoned and he will go home and rest, refusing to pursue those things that made him to be arrested, tried, and incarcerated. I don't see him stopping that. So the pardon is dicey. Okay. Remember, the person that even signed an agreement for him, a bail bond for him, I think was Abaribe also.
Abaribe.
Yeah. When he jumped bail, he was in trouble. So this pardon now will be premised on a condition that he comes out and he doesn't commit or engage in those things that made them to arrest him for this before. And that is not going to happen. So the presidency is being careful. But the pardon will eventually come. I'm seeing it coming for political purposes. For 2027 election, I'm seeing it coming. When it comes and he is pardoned and freed and he engages in those things again, I tell you, that death sentence that was withheld may be applied at the end of the day. Unfortunately, but let's not go there.
I want to say something quickly here. When we talk about the issue of self-determination in a country, it is approved by international law. So when we talk, it's not necessarily that the remorse must be there. The president, in taking that decision, there are a lot of factors you need to consider. And when you do it, people will see that this is what, not necessarily that the person will show remorse. So what happens that in case of Carlo, there are strategies. If you don't get it right, then in pardoning the person, we say, this time, even those who are agitating for it, see, if you want to do that, there is a way you follow. If you don't follow that part, if I have done this now, there will be reason for people to praise me, I have done this. But if you repeat it, because you can't say on the process of self-determination, a lot of people are killed. There is a way you, as a person, as a personality, engaging in this. Yes, it's a law, it's something you agitated, but not on the process, you kill a lot of people. But it's not necessarily that a person must show remorse before you can pardon that person. For peace to reign, you can do that.
You see, Kelly, it does not depend on Nnamdi Kanu whether he accepts the pardon or not. For political reason, for political expediency, if the Southeast State leadership and the opinion leaders are one on this issue, they prevail on the president will grant that pardon and Nnamdi Kanu will be set free. If he goes out and he sins again, the prisons are not demolished because they've given him pardon.
Yes.
He will go back.
So
we should forget about remorse or no remorse.
Right.
If the people prevail on the president and for political expediency, the president will grant that, and then it's up to Nnamdi Kanu to abide or go back. Simple.
Okay, so let's move away from this. Let's go to something else. I was listening to Bayo yesterday, and still a bit difficult to understand. So Bayo was talking about how the 38 worshippers, the CAC worshippers, were released. They didn't shoot gun. They did not arrest the abductors. They contacted them. He said whenever these things happen, the SSS, they do have intel. That is like the SSS had intel in Kebbi State. And they provided that intel. Soldiers were deployed to go and man guard in that school. 4 a.m. the morning of the abduction, those soldiers withdrew. Why did they withdraw? That's under investigation at the moment. But he said in the case of the worshippers, yes, indeed, there was intelligence which would suggest that the security agencies know the location of those bandits. They know their location. Okay, why didn't you go in, kill them, rescue the people? No. If we did that, it would have caused collateral damage. Some of the victims probably would be killed. So because of that, they decided not to use force. They contacted them and told them to release them. And the bandits released them.
Bokshi. Is it Bokshi?
What Bokshi?
Free of charge?
He said they didn't pay any money.
Okay.
That they only contacted them, whether they called them, they sent emissaries to them, that they contacted them, told them to release them, and being that the bandits, they know that if they refuse to release them, the full force of the government will be unleashed on them. So they released them. I beg, are we children? Dr. Fineface.
We are not Piccaninnies, you know. So that full force of the military, they know, and they called. And was it not known before they even came and took the action they took? You see, all of this thing is just unfortunate. In fact, this is like pampering the militant and bandits and what they call them. You know, it's unfortunate that this kind of pampering is happening. And the escalation in the kidnapping and the hostage taking and all of this thing, insecurity, is coming on the heels of the Christian genocide accusation of the United States, government and president to the Nigerian leader and the leaders. Because, it was since that statement was made that you have escalation in insecurity across the country. Is it that they are doing it as a way of, trying to make sure that the U.S. comes and destabilize Nigeria, or maybe oust President Bola Ahmed Tinubu or what have you? These things happen. We saw it happen before the 2015 election, with the kidnapping of Chibok schoolgirls, as a way of, blackmailing Jonathan out of office. And I'm seeing that now as also targeting, Mr. President. But all of these things they are saying is just something that I think they are just palliating, not really trying to confront this insecurity head on. And I think even the comment by Mr. President, they are celebrating that VIP should shed out their security detail, the police, back to their offices, just like window dressing. This action that we should be hearing about. Surprising, the recruitment of 3,000 we had on the ground, the 30,000 we had on the ground, the 100,000 called for by the Senate. What has happened? Even the last time we had the visitation of Governor of Enugu State here, inspecting facility, all of this are just in the pipeline, and we don't see it making any change. Nigeria should be able to move beyond this regular, crude, method of policing. The world is moving. That's why I'm happy that the visit of the Nigerian leaders, through Nuhu Ribadu, National Security Advisor to the U.S. engagement, is coming up with something like they are going to assist Nigeria with technology, security, intelligence, and stuff like that. We should go beyond that to really be able to do something, because what we are fighting today is different and dangerous. I don't even think the security we have are really trained in countering some of these insurgents and terrorism that we are having. We need to go far in looking at this. Go out and seek help. Go to Israel, go to US, go to other countries, get people to assist you. Deploy technology, then you can fight this. But in fighting this, they should remember to also fight poverty. It contributes to some of these things. Try to address issues around our borders. Our borders are porous. The Nigerian immigration said we have about 1,400 illegal routes into Nigeria. Just last week, whether true or false, we saw on the internet how these bandits were brandishing vehicles, armored vehicles that they got into the country. Where did they pass it through? So I think they need to go beyond these rhetorics they are saying and be able to protect Nigerians.
Mr. Ndukwe.
You see, Kelly, maybe for the very first time ever since the Tinubu administration came on board, I will agree with Bayo Nanogan. He's very articulate on this statement. If he's the author. You see, the people, not that the bandits are too powerful, that government troops can't flush them out. But there's infiltration that is going on in the country's hierarchy, military architecture. Because, like this one happened, as at the time government has come fully and said, release these people. That is where their own, whether it's crude diplomacy or whatever international affairs people will call it, that's where it will apply. They will agree. The reason, very simple. If they think they are too powerful, if they fail to realize, government will come out for its face and image to mobilize any onslaught they have against them and flush them out. And that's why they release those whether children, let me put it that way. Now, what we should be talking about is this kind of diplomacy, whether it's real or crude or whatever, let them continue. Because I am one person who agreed with what the Secretary of Akume. I agree that there's an escalation because of Trump threat. Anybody that chooses to disagree has a right to do so. But that's my own opinion. Because what they are doing now is that, gentlemen, you know, our time is very short. So let's indeed go out in the field and then destabilize the country the much we can before Trump comes. And I also said, the way I look at things, that no bomb will be dropped in this country. Diplomatically, they will resolve the whole thing.
Okay.
But if not that Trump threatened, that diplomacy wouldn't have flowed from wherever it's coming out now. So it is good that Trump threatened. It is also good that it keeps them on their toes. I'm talking about the authorities to now deploy all the acumen, diplomatic acumen, into these things so that Nigeria will be saved. But I tell you, as for the Onanuga charge that they may not pay, they may also pay. See, government that has lies living in it, lies. They deceive people. But that is the only way human government will achieve certain things it wants to achieve. Even in developed countries, they may lie severally.
Dr. Pute.
Chief Kelly, this matter, a lot of time, the insecurity situation in Nigeria, it disturbs my mind because poor, vulnerable citizens of Nigeria fall prey. They become victim of this whole insecurity thing. With all the sophisticated 21st century equipment that we should ordinarily have access to track and to monitor, including drones, military drones, and all kinds of things. Yet, when they mention Sambisa Forest, it looks like it's the entire West Africa that nobody can track and demobilize any activity going on there that is not government and people's friendly. One thing shocks my mind, and it has to do with the fact that when by any means our military personnel manage to get hold, they arrest by any, maybe through combat and whatever, they arrest this militia group. What's it called? What is that their name again? Those that are causing the insurgents now,
Boko Haram,
the Boko Haram and whatever that group, the bandit. When they arrest them, I hear, I'm not usually there with them, but I hear in the news and different forums that a lot of them are integrated into the military system.
Well, they said it's not true.
Okay, I hope it's not true. I just hope it's not true. But I mean, the way we pamper crime and criminality, the way we pamper people that make the society uncomfortable and make poor people the peaceful nature of our people, they exasperate it. I mean, it's annoying. I don't want to have high BP while trying to talk about this matter, but I must say that government need to do enough. I wish that Trump and United States of America has the powers to enter a sovereign nation like Nigeria. We've always said we are a sovereign nation. I wish they could enter. It would have gone further to calm this whole insurgency situation. But ordinary threat, maybe the Nigerian government is sitting up and they are doing a lot that they say they are doing. But you see, those children that are being kidnapped both in the church, in the school and all that, is quite unfortunate.
Okay.
It shouldn't happen.
Dr. Waigwe.
Mr. Kelly, when I hear such statement, for me, I think they are just been taking the simplistic approach to its explanation, and they have been economical with the truth. If actually what we know about the insurgency we see in Nigeria and terrorism we see, it has gone beyond a domestic affair. It is a transnational terrorist group. The complexities in this issue, sometimes we just, simplify it. There's a book I'm just going through, published 2024. Detailed, but different scholars contributed to it. And these are scholars who were there. They are throughout the North. They came up with facts about what is up. I don't know whether that can be adduced as an evidence. Because most times when we talk on these issues, they say, do you have evidence? But I don't know whether that book can suffice as an evidence. The scholars who interviewed one-on-one people there tell you that these things you're thinking is beyond what you can see. Already we have known that it's not a matter of military issues. There are other things beyond that. People are hungry, misgovernment and the rest of them. What gives the ideological aspects of Boko Haram and the rest of them, the connection, the Horn of Africa, Lake Chad, the Sahel region, there's this connection with this group over time. But the ideological aspect of this matter shows you that there are people who are complicit on this. And whether you like it or not, when you recruit, they are still part of the people in the military. And so sentiment comes in when you want to deal headlong with these people. Sometimes you see a demonstration of that sentiment.
So that's why in a situation like this, rather than use force...
Yes, most times, because you can't.
You negotiate with them.
You negotiate. Even when people talk about why do you negotiate with bandits, they talk from what they know. But looking at what gave birth to it, and terrorism, how it comes, you don't blame the state if you want to negotiate. But there is a way to go about it. There are people you negotiate. There are two people. So a lot is a complex matter. But let the state be, at least for the first time, we want to show the political will, addressing the issues that give birth to it, and then, as a last resort, deal with the people who want to be dealt with.
All right. Jamala, you stepped out. So Bayo Nanuga was on TV yesterday. They asked him, how were these people released? He said the SSS and I think security agencies, I think the military or so, they contacted... Okay, are you going out or you're still here? Which one? So let's move on to the next one.
Just move to the next
Okay, let's move to the next one. So that's Jamala's chance passed on. Let's go to another issue. We've been hearing... Oh, by the way, today is Atiku's birthday. So yesterday he joined the ADC. Today is his birthday. Atiku turns 79 today. Let me see if I can get a quick response to this one. Bayo Nanuga responds to a post on social media. I think on Sunday. on Sunday, I think it was on Sunday, PW was responding to the threat by Trump.
Don't mind me, they arrest my client, so I'm trying to make some calls.
Okay, so are you ready to speak now?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so let me just go back.
Apologies.
Let me just go back. Onanuga says, on the release, they contacted the bandits and told them to release them.
Who contacted?
The security agencies.
So they have the information.
Clearly, that's what it means. Because he even said, in the case of Kebbi, SSS got intelligence that it was about to happen. And they provided that intelligence. Unfortunately, soldiers that were deployed there decided to withdraw and so on and so forth.
Someone gave them the order to withdraw.
It's been investigated now who gave the order. But in this case, they contacted them and told them to release them. And the bandits, for fear of government's attack, released them. Government is being careful that to reduce collateral damage. That's why they're not using force.
It's very funny, Kelly, that the government, first, they know where these people are. Two, that the people also listen to them, and that they will not be able to talk to them before they act. They will allow them to act before they talk to them. If Bayo Onanuga wants some persons to believe him, certainly not in this class of my privileged person. Not me. My only fear is that, I don't know whether it will be point one of your discussions, that they have said also that America is going to share intelligence with Nigeria. That would be a waste of whatever Trump wants to do for himself or for Nigerians. Because there is serious sabotage
within the system.
And if federal government have the powers to call these miscreants to withdraw from an action they have already taken without paying ransom, why can't the federal government at the same time exercise that powers in putting to stop? So they have the force that the miscreants were afraid of the federal government force, the force that they have not been using, or the force that they have been overpowered by the miscreants. You and I know security issues are not things that you just come up to speak for the fun of talking about it. So at this particular point, Bayo and Nanuga, I think, misfired. It is not true. Federal government either may have paid for ransom, or the families of those involved pay the ransom themselves.
Okay.
For the one they are investigating, which the governor asks, who is the officer that gave you this? They gave the military men the order to withdraw prior to the attack. From the presidency, even Goodluck himself admitted during his reign that Boko Haram exists even in the presidency. Because the way the information leaks to these persons in the forest, it beyond one's ordinary imaginations that if there is no insider, how do these people get to know the route, number of persons that are on that particular team, and the caliber of ammunition and rifles that they are carrying?
Well, let's go for the news. I said it earlier, assuming that everything is correct that Bayo has said. So to reduce collateral damage, it's not the first time I'm hearing it, it's not the second time. So we can't train and develop an elite team that can get into a location, do the job discreetly, and get out. It beats me, Sha. The news updates, pay some bills, we're back. Please stay with us.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered on air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. The National Association of Nigerian Students, NANS, has given the federal government a 14-day ultimatum to rescue abducted students and present a clear plan to secure schools, warning that failure to act will trigger nationwide civil disobedience. The ultimatum followed fresh attacks on schools in Kebbi and Niger states, where dozens of students were abducted in separate raids. Speaking at a press briefing in Abuja, NANS National President Olushola Oladoja said the student body was worried over the worsening attacks on education. Oladoja condemned the Kebbi attack, which occurred shortly after military personnel reportedly withdrew from the area, describing the timing as suspicious and indicative of possible internal compromise. He lamented that the latest abductions add to a decade-long list of tragedies from Chibok to Dapchi to Afaka, highlighting a fundamental failure in Nigeria's security architecture. NANS also called for a review of the country's security leadership, urging President Bola Tinubu to evaluate the performances of the Inspector General of the Police and the NSCDC Commandant General, especially in light of perceived lapses preceding attacks. The African Democratic Congress, ADC, has criticized President Bola Tinubu's directive to withdraw police officers from VIP protection, describing it as a political theater that fails to address Nigeria's deepening security challenges. In a statement by the party's spokesperson Bolaji Abdullahi, the ADC said the government appears more focused on optics than implementing a comprehensive strategy to confront terrorism, banditry, and mass abductions. The party noted that similar directives were issued twice earlier in 2025 by the Inspector General of Police, allegedly on presidential orders, without any tangible results. The ADC also questioned claims that the withdrawal would free up 100,000 officers for frontline security duties, insisting that capability, not numbers, is the core issue. The ADC also demanded transparency, calling on the government to provide data, operational plans, and logistics that would enable redeployed officers to be effective in the field. The chairman of the Board of Trustees of the Tertiary Education Trust Fund, TET Fund, Aminu Masari, says the fund is positioning tertiary education in the country in a way for it to thrive in the future, adding that this is necessary because the future of education is digital. He stated this in Lagos while speaking at the 2025 National Town Hall meeting held with various stakeholders of the fund. This is just as the Executive Secretary of the fund, Sonny Echono, noted that Nigeria, which has a young population, could be a major exporter of intellectual assets to the world if the necessary investment is made in education. Masari, who expressed the readiness of the fund to contribute more to the realization of technological advancement of the country, added that the various centers of excellence were being established by it to enhance research and development in the country. Masari, a former governor of Katsina State, added that the agency expanded its focus on some areas to aid innovation in the country. And on the foreign scene, at least 9 children and a woman have been killed after Pakistani forces bombed a house in the country's southeastern coast province. Zabihullah Mujahid, the spokesperson for the Taliban administration, said the attack took place at midnight in the district of Gabez. The latest attack risks triggering new hostilities and comes as a fragile ceasefire between the two nations hung by a thread, with each side blaming the other for the impasse of the negotiations. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. Thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
All right. We thank you all for staying with us. Let's spend some time paying some bills, and then we'll return to our conversation. We have guests from Adura Nation, rep in the studio. Welcome, sir. Good morning.
Good morning. My name is Emeka Douglas from Adura Nation. Yes.
All right. So what happens at Adura Nation?
Okay, Adura Nation is a real estate company with properties scattered all over the states. Basically 4 locations as we speak right now. Magwa, we have at Igritale, then Rukboko, and of course Eleme.
Okay, so let's go over those properties.
All right, let's start with the Milk and Honey Estate at Rukboko. Milk and Honey Estate at Rukboko is located near Salvation Ministry's headquarters, Redeem Camp by C4I. Ordinarily, that property goes for 15 million naira per plot.
Okay.
But we are in the Black Friday / giveaway promo. Yes, so the price has been slashed drastically from 15 million naira. You now get that property for today. You can get it for 7 million naira. If you make payment today, you can get it for 7 million naira. But if it's beyond today, till the end, from tomorrow till the end of the month, it goes for 8 million naira. But if you're making part payment today, you're getting it for 7 million naira. In fact, the good news is that if you are making outright payment, to be further reduced from 7 million to 6.5 million naira. So if you're paying outrightly, you have your 6.5 million naira, just transfer to the company, you get that property for that amount and a bag of rice to go with it. But if you're not paying outrightly, you can get it for 7 million naira by making a down payment of 1 million naira today. Then you get your bag of rice. Then the remaining 6 million naira will be spread over 6 months. You pay in installments over 6 months. You still get your one bag of rice as part of the promo, as it were. And then the second property is located at Igrutale. This property is behind the Adokie Amesimaka Stadium, where Rivers United play their home league matches in the MPFL. That property is going for just 1.5 million naira. It's an upland area, and they have good. The area has good road network. A lot of you have been there. It's close to the airport, and of course that line is going for 1.5 million naira promo price. But if you make deposit of 1 million naira, the remaining 500,000 naira can be spread, in installments. You can pay in installments, for 3 months, as it were, and you still get your one bag of rice. That's the good thing about it. So your December is almost sure in terms of, the bag of rice, as it were. Yes, because everybody, it's not like we don't eat rice every day, but during this period, you see a lot of people going to get rice and all that. So
we look forward to more rice.
Exactly. So the third property is located at Eleme. This property is just 7 minutes drive from the NNPC refinery right at Eleme. And it's dubbed the hot cake because it's a question of buy and build there. And it goes for just 1 million naira. And of course, once you make your payment, 1 million naira, you also go get your bag of rice as well. And the last but not the least is one located at Ishokbo or Magwa, after the Wigwe University. That property is going for just 500,000 naira. But the good thing is that, if you buy 2 plots of that property, you pay 900 instead of 1 million naira. So you pay 900,000 naira instead of 1 million. You have a discount of 100,000 naira if you buy 2 plots. So those are the properties we have at the moment, and they are all on promo, as it were. Okay. So the advice would be, now that is on promo, leverage on that promo and see I can get these properties for very affordable prices, as it were, because at the end of the promo, then to return to the old price, imagine the Make and Honey estate sells for 15 million naira, but you can get it for 7 million naira today, or even 6.5 if you're paying outrightly. And of course with a bag of rice to go with it. So that's the good news about the whole promo. Then the one at the Grutale, 1.5 million naira. After the promo, it goes back to the normal price, as it were. So but for you to get to be part of any of these, you want to buy any of these properties, in these 4 locations, it's simple. Starting from the Make and Honey estate at Rukboko, which is located near the Salvation Ministry's headquarters, Redeem Camp by C4I. You just call the number 070 44 655 227. That's 070 44 655 227. Okay, and the same thing, if you also want to get one in a Grutale, that's selling for 1.5 billion naira, of which you can make deposit of 1 million naira and spread the remaining 500,000 naira, in 3 months, you pay installments in 3 months. You still call the same number, 070 44 655 227. That's 070 44 655 227. Okay, the good thing about these properties is that as you're buying, you're getting your free deed of conveyance.
Okay.
Yes, there's no bush entry, there's no matching ground. Ordinarily, you want to buy land from guys locally here, they will say bring matching ground, pay bush entry, 50,000, 100,000, as the case may be. There's nothing like that. The company, Adura Nation, has already secured that, and at the end of the day, once you pay, you're being allocated your property, as it were. Okay, so the same thing applies to the one at Eleme. That one is 1 million naira. It's hot cake. It's buy and build, just 7 minutes drive from the refinery. Just call that number 070 44 655 227. That's 070 44 655 227. 227. We understand that our financial strength are not the same across board. No, it's not the same. Some people can afford to make a honey estate, 7 million naira, 6.5 million naira outrightly, as the case may be. Some people cannot afford it, but no matter how it is, I'm sure you can get the Ishokbo /Omagwa property, which is just after Wigwe University, which is selling for 500,000 naira per plot. You can get that one 500,000 naira per plot. And it's still the same contact that you reach out to be able to acquire that property. Is 070 44 655 227. That's 070 44 655 227. I mean, interestingly, each of these properties that you acquire, you're getting one bag of rice. Okay, 50 kg bag of rice, stone free. That's the catch. No, don't go suffer. We go stress you, won't cook. You go to parboil. Before you parboil, you go down sieve. No. This one is stone free. One full bag of rice, 50 kg. I mean, your Christmas is almost sure as it were. So, any of them that you acquire, the one at Ishokbo Omagwa, which is selling for 500,000 naira promo price, you get a bag of rice. The one at Eleme, which is selling for 1 million naira, the hot cake, you get a bag of rice as well. Then the one at Grutale behind Adokia Mesimaka Stadium is selling for 1.5 million naira. You also get your bag of rice, and of course the big deal, yes, the real deal, so to say, the Milk and Honey Estate. People already building in that estate. Milk and Honey Estate, is selling for 7 million naira promo price. But if you're making outright payment today, you're getting it for 6.5 billion naira. Okay, but if you're making a deposit of 1 million naira today, then you can secure it for 7 million naira, and of course you still get your bag of rice. Then the remaining 6 million naira you pay, in installments over 6 months to clear it up. So that's basically it. And of course, like I said earlier, if you want to buy any of the properties, today, please call that number 070 44 655 227. That's 070 44 655 227. In case you missed it, it's 070 44 655 227. It's Black Friday giveaway courtesy of Adura Nation. Ordinarily you will not get it at this rate. It's giveaway. So they're trying to make things easier for all of us, so that we'll be able to get properties in this state. I mean, rent is is crazy these days. You can't even talk about it. So I mean, what you pay for rent, in some places you can use to buy a plot at Ishokbo Omagwa after we were invested for 500,000 naira. Where I'm staying. Used to be 500,000 naira per year, but last year the landlord increased it to 850. From 500, 70% increase. It's crazy. It's not funny. Honestly. So please leverage on this giveaway / Black Friday offer coming in from Adura Nation to get your own property.
When are your inspection days?
Mondays through Saturdays from 12 to 5 p.m. 12 noon to 5 p.m.
And it's free.
Inspection. Yeah, it's inspection. Exactly.
It's free.
It's basically free. Yeah.
Okay. Finally, you didn't mention the installment prices for the other 3 states.
Okay. No, I did for the one.
There are 4 of them now.
Yes, the one at Igrutale. The one at Igrutale is 1.5 million naira. But if you pay 1 million naira, the remaining 500,000 you pay in installment for 3 months. I mean, my thinking is that the one at Ishokbo shouldn't bother you. I mean, you should be able to rush that one sharp.
Okay.
Then the other one at LMA is 1 million naira. But if you pay 500,000 naira, you should also be able to clear the remaining 500 in 3 months as well.
All right.
Yes, paying in installments. So please make good use of this opportunity. 070 44 655 227. That's the number to call to purchase any of these properties. Finally, is 070 44 655 227.
Thank you so much, Emeka, for this information.
Kelly, thank you so much.
All right, let's get back. Concluding parts of our conversation this morning. Do stay with us.
Today 95.1 FM.
where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let me read a message, then another one. Thank God I believe to Atubu. UK rejects federal government request for Eko Ekoremadu to complete prison term in Nigeria. What is special about Ekoremadu that we can't find in other Nigerians languishing in foreign prison? I really commend the UK government for rejecting federal government request for Eko Ekoremadu to completing his prison term in Nigeria. Thank God I believe to Atubu. Thank you so much. Greetings to you all in the studio. Friday Olu Uniport, the high prep collapsing massive water reservoirs, reenactment of Fela's soundtrack, Suffer, Suffer for World and Joy for Heaven. The black man likes to enjoy utilities, but he's averse to creating that utility for the good of the greatest number. Again, was there a thorough soil profiling before erecting such massive water tanks? And what's the integrity of structural engineers who handled the project? All right. Thank you, sir. Let's go to one of the most talked about stories, at least for today, the seeming rejection. And I say seeming because we do not have an authority speak on this yet, at least not yet. It's the same way the news broke when we saw a video on social media of that delegation entering somewhere, until we got voice from one of the aides to the minister from the Ministry of Justice, I think Ministry of Justice, that did say indeed there was a move like that by the federal government. Now a source in the UK is saying that the Nigerian government position has been rejected. We can't confirm yet. The source doesn't have a name. Should the UK insist? I said it before. If the reverse were the case, right? If the reverse were the case, the UK would insist on getting their citizen back home. They would. They won't relent. They will use every means. Gambian is one. That's a US citizen, the Binance guy. They didn't stop. There were direct calls. There were intermediaries. There were FBI director at the time. That's James Comey now. No, not Comey. The one under Biden. FBI director at the time came to Nigeria. You think they are coming because they are coming to do that? No, it was Gambian. Give us our citizen. They said crime, they said, was committed in Nigeria, even though the way the NSA handled that matter, even from where I was sitting, I knew it was questionable. But you have foreigners that are in prisons all over, Americans that are held in Russia, in Indonesia for drug trafficking and the rest of them. America puts in the effort to get them back home. So I know that these guys are ignoble in the eyes of many Nigerians, but I know that if the reverse were to be the case, the UK would insist that give us our citizen. Give us our citizen. Should the UK insist in this case against the Nigerian government's effort in trying to get Ekoremadu back home? Jamal Adwe is looking at it.
No,
so let me let him speak.
Am I the only one looking at it?
Yes, you in particular. You in particular. So let me allow you speak.
Kelly, although I'm not a student of international law, but there are some elementary aspects of international law that I think I have an idea about it.
Okay.
Now, one of the reasons for us to say we belong to, or we are somehow, we can apply the way Nigeria applied. That's what they call respect of reciprocity. Now, you said if it were to be the UK in the circumstance, they wouldn't relent. They will continue to ask that the favor be granted them. Now, when you are bargaining on the point of weakness, when you, in any bargain, you are bargaining from the point of weakness, the choices for you will be limited. Then if you are bargaining on the point of strength, the choices for you will be as you pleases. What will Nigeria do to the UK if the rumors going on it becomes out to be true? Is there anything that we're going to reciprocate in the circumstance negatively that will seriously affect them? Again, I will always say sovereignty supervises sovereignty. In the circumstances, I think that is what I want to believe. Nigeria will have exercised the rights that is available for them to explore under international conventional practices. But it is also the sole power, authority, discretion of the UK government to either agree or refuse to agree. Now, what is the bargaining strength? If you are for whatever reasons that they have gone to place before them, before the UK authority, that Ekweremadu be brought back to Nigeria, and those reasons are not sufficient, cogent enough for the UK authority to believe, do we have something to pressure them with?
Right.
Maxim, just
because that's what they will usually do.
Yes, that is what they will usually do. They will begin to give you conditions as to what you should do. They are the one setting the terms for you, not that you are setting the terms for them. When the US came for there, it was more or less they are sanctioning us. If we don't do this, they will do this, they will do that. They will cut up business ties with us, cut up relationship and that. And we are even surviving in so many things because of the aids coming from them. So even the oil we say we have, is it enough strength for us to use in bargaining? If we stop importation of refined products, and if we stop selling our crude in the international market, can we self-sustain ourselves even with our crude oil? It's not possible. We cannot do so. So that is why we always bargain on the point of weakness, not on the point of strength.
And that doesn't give us advantage.
At all. So for whatever the UK government is looking into that application, and they have said there is no merit, we have to continue to plead and not. We can't even force them in this circumstance.
Dr. Kute.
Yes. Is it about is it repatriation of Ekweremadu, former Senate President?
Okay, so
former Deputy Senate President, right?
It says a source in the UK has said the UK is rejecting Nigeria's efforts to get Ekweremadu repatriated to Nigeria to complete his sentence.
Okay.
My question is, should the UK insist on Nigeria? Should the UK insist on keeping him in UK to complete his sentence?
But why were you laughing at Pastor Jaman when you were looking at me? You were smiling at him. Did he offend you? Okay. Now,
for that to be prescribed.
They are friends.
I don't know. Today I have what do you call it? A Greek favor.
Yeah, friends.
So, on a lighter note, you see the crime in question was committed in UK, right?
Yes.
So, and it's within their prerogative their laws and whatever they have there to decide what they want to do. Well, if Nigerian government want to bring back Ike Ekweremadu to serve his remaining jail term here in Nigeria, to complete it here, that has to do with the power of bargain. Like Barrister have said, they should be able to present something on the table convincing enough to convince UK government. If they bargain and drop one or two, to release him will not be a big deal. So the argument there is in the power of bargain. What do you have to offer for the freedom of the man you are interested in? So that's those ones you will not hear it. Those ones are at the backdrop. You can't hear them. But if Nigeria have what it takes to free any of their citizens that are legitimately in custody, it is very, very possible. As in 100% possible.
So in this case, do you think the UK should insist? Because a lot of persons say if they bring him to Nigeria, he may be in prison for 1 year and you get presidential pardon. So they say he should stay in UK and complete the sentence.
The UK is not even insisting. There are terms and conditions they want Nigerian government to meet. And immediately they meet those conditions, this man will be released. It's not a big deal. So they are still bargaining. If they meet at the point of agreement, common interest, releasing the man, nobody cares whether they will grant him presidential pardon at the prerogative of the president or whatever. Before even the presidency will move to bring him back, I mean, he can be granted pardon even at the airport.
Dr. Fineface, that's well said. That's so apt. Dr. Fineface.
Yeah, this issue of discussion by, I think, the Foreign Affairs Minister with the UK government to see how Ekweremadu can be exchanged, I think it's part of an agreement that Nigeria and the UK had. I think they entered into that agreement in 2014 or so, where we talk about the Nigeria prisoner transfer agreement that exists between both countries, but it's not been executed. Over time, we've not really seen that, work out. And I think early days of this year or so, I think the wife of Ekweremadu was released, and we
don't know the circumstances, but we know that she's back in the country.
She's back in the country. So the Nigerian government is now trying to see how they can have the prisoner, the release security rate to come and serve his time in Nigeria so that, quote unquote, they will reunite him with his family. That's what they are trying to do. And the UK is very strict about some of this matter to ensure that those convicted under their law serve their prison terms. So the failure on the part of Nigeria to negotiate and assure the UK government that if Ekweremadu is released to them to serve his prison time in Nigeria, that he will actually serve the prison time is what they are premising their arguments on and refusing to make that happen, because we all know, you and I know, that if Ekweremadu comes to this country now, they will look for 1 3-bedroom flat somewhere and just put him there and say he's in prison and he will be living his life. The only thing that he may be out of maybe public glare, and it will happen that way.
In the midnight, he can visit his family.
Yeah, his family will even live there with him and do everything. The only thing that they will deny him of talking to the press to say this and that, but every other thing, he will be walking free. And the UK don't want that to happen because they are very strict with their, justice system to make sure that those convicted under it serve their prison terms. And this Ekweremadu issue was very serious, to a very large extent, although he never knew it was going to be so. And I also feel for him, the love of a father for a daughter led to why he is there now. And since the incident happened and the transplant never took place, I think the lady is still alive.
I don't know, I've not been following.
She's kicking. So I think it is the prerogative and discretion on the part of the UK government to decide whether they agree to that, exchange or not. And now they have denied Nigeria this opportunity.
It's what he's saying. So we really can't say for sure. And that's the case. Dr. Waigwe.
Secondly, your question is...
should the UK insist?
I think that's the right thing to do for the UK government. It is serious. Because if you look at the case with the former deputy, I think, Senate president, there was a very serious issue, and his case was tried in accordance with international law and the law of UK. So, and when you talk about organ harvesting, it's all within one of the international laws that the international community frown at, crime against humanity. So if Nigerian government feels that they want to do that, on what stand are you going to do it? On the basis of diplomacy, on the basis of international law, basis of diplomacy, principle of reciprocity. So if you are going on that ground, the only stand you have will be based on international morality. International morality. So if you can't go for international law, international morality. So if you are saying, release this man who violated this against what? Serious crime. One of the 4 crimes that the international community frown at. So on what aspect are you going to? So you don't have that international morality to say, do this. And the UK government already know the attitude of politicians. Who happens that this man is. So if, in the first place, if I happen to be the president, I can't even do that. Not even the principle of the issue of principle or reciprocity. I can't do that because there is deficit in terms of international morality. The crime is a serious crime. On what angle am I going to say, please help us? Because they know that if they release him, within 6 months they will release this man. So if you release this man, how will you be speaking in international forum that no issue of a crime against humanity? You don't have that international morality to do that. For me, I think the right thing to do is for the UK government to reject that and totally reject that. If they do that, what they're telling us, what they're preaching, that means they're going contrary to it.
I think, sorry, he used the word released.
Release.
That is the word you see him using.
No, that's release it to Nigerian government. They say, please transfer whatever would have
using the word release in this particular context may not sound to me, man thinking.
But he has explained it now.
He has not even releasing it to Nigerian government.
For him to complete his sentence in Nigeria.
That is the context I want you to complete the phrase. For him to complete, to serve his term. No. You are not. When you say release it is like Nigeria.
Just add it for him. Add it for him.
Nigeria is signing like a guarantee.
Just add it for him. Add it for him.
What? No, you don't need to add. You are done. You just want to clear this for the purpose of those listening to us.
Gentlemen, Jamala is right now. Because
I beg. Right. Fire.
You know, Kelly, the issue of Ekweremadu, you know, when the thing started, I said, is Ekweremadu the only Nigerian that is in prison abroad? I asked that question. You see, I don't like all this because he's Kelly, I will maltreat him and then nobody will talk. When it comes to Nwigwe...
No, nothing Kamo.
No, wait.
No, nothing
When it comes to Nwigwe, I will treat him very well.
If we just want to talk, I'll talk about my own. You call Kelly.
I don't want that. So, if you are granted, if you go to Indonesia and all the rest of them, there are Nigerians convicted. Crime is crime. Whichever way you enter there, let it be left with the legal minds to make sure that they have done everything. And his owners, they've done everything, and then he landed in conviction. He should serve his sentence, whether in Russia, Siberia, anywhere at all, and then finish and come back. Let's pray that he's alive and come back.
After all, he does.
Simple. You see, Kelly, I don't understand all these things. That source that is telling us. Let it be that the UK government is standing firm on a position that is right. Of course, they should be held. But I tell you always that when you are picking your opponent, you want to spar, you want to fight, you are not going to do me anything. Are you sure you are strength and that one match? That's why you can see a man that is lame. He cannot walk, but everything about him is money. Then you see a huge man that once he grabs your neck, he can twist it off. That one that has money will take you to prison. In fact, you'll be alive, he will bury you as it were. Because he's stronger than you. When Nigerian government is going to negotiate with the UK government, are they negotiating on the point of strength? Why must the Ekweremadu be brought back? See, this kind of issue, I don't always want to talk about it, because if anything happens, they carry me and then go there and then imprison me, God forbid, because I won't even enter into such. Now, let them imprison me, I will serve it there. And I'm a Nigerian. There's no difference between Ekweremadu and Emmanuel Ndukwe.
So, I think at the weekend, Peter Obi was at the conference and he welcomed Trump's intervention in Nigeria. Let me quickly summarize it. Whether Christians are dying, Muslims are dying, it's not my issue. We don't have the capacity. Trump has offered us that he can deal with these people. Why are we rejecting it? He welcomes it totally. Bayo put out the message yesterday. We shall never forget and forgive Peter Obi for supporting a foreign invasion of Nigeria. Is anybody keeping count? Jamala, are you keeping count?
Keeping count of?
Obi's sins now. That's what he suggests now.
Obi has never seen the...
It's not a sin to say that Trump should come and bring troops and bomb Nigeria to kill terrorists.
I think whether last week or 2 weeks ago, he also, the same Bayo Nanuga, said, forgotten the person sinned against for calling, I think the same P2B.
No, not Peter Obi, it was someone else.
Someone who
yes.
Oh, no. The new PDP chairman.
Yes.
Turaki. Leonard Ese. Yes, he said it was a crime for treason. Treasonable offense. And I said, under what law? See, during the days of Goodluck Jonathan, mercenaries were hired to come and assist. When CROA, yes, was the Minister of Sports. Minister of Transportation. Our sea territory was being manned by, supervised, security-wise, by an Israeli company. What we need in Nigeria is peace. What we need in Nigeria generally. See, the primary reason of every government, from local government, states, and the federal level, is the protection of life and their properties. What is life? What is sovereignty if we do not have life? What sovereignty is Onanuga talking about if we do not have life? The citizens of Nigeria are being killed on a daily basis as if we're these fish, the catfish, point and kill on a daily basis. We are lacking in capacity to withstand whoever that is attacking. If we call them, they have now said that the militants, I call them miscreants, whatever nomenclature may like to give them, bandits, Boko Haram, and Saru, whatever name they have. If they have some external affiliations with whatever agenda they have, and we're unable to fight them, because it does appear the security agencies, they're being overwhelmed by the actions of these persons. And there is also an external person coming to provide help. Is that what we call calling for foreign invasion? Is that invasion? So for you, Onanuga is just, seeking attention? I don't know if he's seeking attention, because no one, even for me, 90% of Nigerians don't care about whether he talks or not, because he's making a statement, is still not consequential to the issues at hand. Dr. Waigwe?
The question is?
Onanuga's statement to what Obi said.
That what?
He said we're watching.
Has committed a crime.
We're keeping count of, again, Peter Obi, like Turaki, is calling for a foreign invasion of the country.
That's what I'm trying to let you, because if you see that he has a duty to protect his boss and the policies of his boss.
So he's doing his job.
Sometimes you do it without arguments that are not valid and not sound. Your argument is not valid, your argument is not sound, and you repeatedly do that. Over time, you cannot establish a law that says calling for help, intervention, in a case of such crimes going on, it's a crime. You quote laws and be specific about it. So in this case, most times you want to passionately defend your boss, and people are listening. You make arguments. So for me, Barrister has said it. There's no law that indicts somebody who says, please help. Because if you look at the level of transnational crimes, what we're seeing in Nigeria today, and somebody asking, we need help. If Trump, in whatever manner, for me, I have not supported that Trump should act unilaterally. International law recognizes that. I told you in 2005, that's what we call RTP, responsibility to protect. A nation, a democratic nation, who has entered into even agreements, conventions, that we have a responsibility. In case a country you're witnessing such crimes, high crimes, 4 of them, and you are not doing much, the international community, as a group, will ask you a question. Please do your duty. You have a duty to the people as a sovereign nation. And sovereignty this time around is not absolute. Even when the realists argue that sovereignty is absolute, no, it's not absolute. Okay. So on that ground, if a country is unable to do this, you need to seek help. But if you fail to seek that help, the international community can intervene. Even can engineer what? A removal of a regime. So it's not a crime. Agreed by international law. Nigeria is signatory to it. So
Jamal,
how then?
You agree to that extent?
Yes, I'm not talking about what doesn't exist.
See, when he said the international and outside a third party country can influence the change of a regime.
Yes, under that for crimes.
I'm coming. Sovereignty, to the extent that he argues that it's not absolute, he will like to expatiate on that. But a third-party country cannot directly change the government of another sovereign country.
Okay, no
they
problem.
may buy their own policies. Obama did it.
Can I explain that? Because Obama are on air, so that
I'm coming. Obama did it in Nigeria by some of his policies targeted at Africa and Nigeria particular, because Goodluck Jonathan was not supporting some of his antichrist,
especially LGBT.
Yes, he felt removing Jonathan for whoever that is coming in will be better. So that's why you see some U.S. persons that were close to Obama acting as consultants to the then APC, to the APC candidates. But there is no international law. There is no excuse.
Okay. Let me allow Dr.
Okay, I'm trying to say that this is openly agreed. Responsibility to protect in 2029, in 2005. The international community agreed that sovereignty is not absolute. There are 4 crimes. Yes, I'm talking about the challenging that position of the realists. That sovereignty, because we know the history of sovereignty. 1648. I don't want to get to that point. Westphalia Treaty. So it didn't come there. There are other international norms, and they are evolving. So if a country, you have a sovereign nation, including those who are just 100 as a sovereign country, if a crime, 4 crimes, crime against humanity, ethnic cleansing, genocide, if these 4 crimes are happening, and you are unable to solve it, and you are unable to seek international assistance,
they can come and
the
remove
state has a right to come in
and remove you
and say, please, since you are unable to do this, and if in the process of doing that, and the regime, that's the state, the state will remain recognized. But if the regime that is unable to continue or to protect this, they can
remove them, Dr. Fife.
Yeah, Kelly.
Let's not forget his Onanoga statement.
Yeah, I know, that's where we are. What I was trying to point out why Richard and Living were arguing is for Mr. Ndube to come in with that is statements that sovereignty supervises sovereignty. So the US is being supervised here is trying to supervise the Nigerian sovereignty, and Richard have said it is not absolute. It's not absolute.
That is a school of thought.
No, basically, you see, our membership of foreign organizations ratifying some of these treaties,
international
laws, puncture some of your strengths in being absolute. That's why you see, to a very large extent, even when they bring in foreign aids, some of the routes that they come in through and stuff like that. And there is no country.
Yes, to the extent that you signed that convention.
Yeah, but
you can look at this our neighboring country here, where they have removed themselves from first the African Union and whatever union that
they will come back.
But those laws are not binding.
It's because the international community is not united to checkmate them. And that's what the problem is.
Okay, and Dr. Francis, please.
Yeah, so I think whatever it is that is going on will not last forever. In those countries, they will come back. So Onanuga saying the federal government of Nigeria will not forgive Peter Obi for supporting Trump invasion of Nigeria. I think he's just being over-ambitious, and he's speaking for himself, not for the government of Nigeria. Because I don't know at what point in time that a meeting was held by the Federal Executive Council or by the Council of States or by Mr. President asking him to say so. Some of these spokesmen will just come up and begin to say something. Is it only Peter Obi that endorsed Trump support to Nigeria? Trump is now saying he's coming to wage war against Nigeria, but to work to ensure that they minimize, reduce, and stop the alleged ongoing Christian genocide in Nigeria. So all of this put together, I don't think he's speaking for the president. He's just targeting Obi because Obi has intention of contesting for president. If we carry out a referendum in this country or a vote, I will tell you that over 70% of Nigerians we value or support the coming in of President J. Trump, to support in this insurgency war. Because even as we are speaking today, we have gotten reports of kidnapping of a pregnant woman in I think Kwara State, and children. It has happened right now. The report just came out now. I've just read it, on the internet. So all of these things are not rocket science that I think we cannot work together to address. So if you see a country that is offering now, they were afraid of Trump coming to maybe destabilize the government of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. But now the statement, the whole thing is changing. A delegation has been sent to the US. They have had some discussion, and we are seeing a green light. What is coming now must not be unconnected to even the position of Obi to say that, yeah, come and support us. So why we are killing ourselves in this country is because when we see something that is overwhelming us, we don't acknowledge that this thing is overwhelming us. Let us get support. The same thing with state police. If we are put together state police, since we start destroying state police, some of these things wouldn't have been this. But because the federal government exercises overwhelming powers, they don't want to agree that something is going wrong and to seek help when it is necessary and when the need arises. They will just sit down and wait until it is overwhelming. Is it not until Trump made the statement, just the body language of Trump, they started sitting up in this country? So I think we need to really be able to seek help when we need one, and not to just sit down and begin to blackmail people. Right. Peter Obi wasn't the only person that called for or endorsed the position of Trump, so that statement is uncalled for and unnecessary.
Dr. Kute.
Well, it's important that we consider the fact that there are countries in Africa that Nigeria is peacekeeping. Is that not correct? There are countries in Africa that Nigerian soldiers are there for peacekeeping mission.
Which means that they are invited.
Okay.
That's what it means.
Okay. It means they were invited.
There are cases.
No. When, I think it's Gambia, when the Gambian president insisted on remaining in power after losing the election.
2016.
Right? The AU mobilized troops.
Yeah.
The Nigerian army led that mobilization.
Under ECOWAS.
It was ECOWAS.
Yes.
And he left office. They got him out of office.
Yes.
So, invited. Invited means a coordination, a regional coordination, not a unilateral action.
That's exactly. We're saying the same thing.
Okay. Having said that, the U.S. government, under the leadership of Trump, they have alleged that there is Christian genocide going on in Nigeria, and that U.S. as a country, as a government, will not fold its arms and watch their fellow Christians being slaughtered. And they called for government of Nigeria to step up their actions, or they will come in. They didn't say we are coming in immediately. So people misinterpret the statement of Trump in different ways. And Trump did not say he's coming to invade Nigeria. He said they are visiting these terrorists where they are.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. I think I've asked this question before.
Ask me a question that I can answer.
The question is, if he says they are coming to these terrorist enclaves, right?
Yes.
The terrorists operate in Nigeria.
Yes.
If he does that without the clear consent and collaboration with the Nigerian government, would that not be an invasion?
Before it comes, they will still collaborate with Nigerian government.
No. What you said and my question.
Okay.
Okay. And the modified answer you have given now.
Okay.
It's not the same thing.
Okay. Now, let me answer you straightforward.
If Trump unilaterally says, I am going to do this thing, whether he tries to put boots on the ground or they stay afar off and they use proxy to attack, right? They are dropping bombs in the terrorist locations and their enclaves and so on and so forth. Right?
Yes.
Trump does it unilaterally.
Yes.
The US bring their gunships and they do it. Would that not be an invasion?
Of course it is. Any other question?
No. Please continue.
So, in criminalizing the statement of P2B that Trump should come to our aid doesn't make any sense. Because Nigerians are looking for solution. Okay. So with the statement of Trump that looks like a swift intervention approach, as if he comes, everything will settle. So people are just yearning how we wish there is a Messiah, how we wish there is a Savior that can just stop this menace, stop the killing of people, not just Christians. A lot of people are involved. And all those people, both Muslim, Christian, put together, are people that God created. And there's no time God say people should slaughter people. So people are yearning. Nigerian people are looking for who can help the Nigerian forces, the Nigerian soldiers, at least to bring this insurgency situation to an end once and for all. Because people have alleged that there's a lot of compromise in the entire thing.
All right.
So they look forward to a foreign aid that could come and assist Nigerian government. Now they said they have signed bilateral agreement, whatever agreement. We say they should do it swiftly because people are suffering. Like Dr. Fineface said, there are still reports ongoing of this kidnapping and a whole lot going on. We are not even talking the one happening within this our area. We are focusing on that side. But generally, insecurity is happening in Nigeria, in almost every state. So we think government should do more. The state government and the local government should do more in protecting their territory.
Okay. Mr. Ndukwe.
Well, Kelly, you know that I always say that a child that rises up and say maybe he has become so much wealthy and all that, comes to the mom and say, Mom, you are the worst cook. Everybody will look at him as being cursed. That's just what Adanoga is doing. He's working for his Oga, and he's pushing that his work too far. What has Obi done? You should also understand that every dog must have his own day. If, for instance, he calculates and then catalog all the Obi's sins, the one he feels are sins, and he catalogs Abdullahi's own of ADC, and catalogs all the other people, and send maybe machinery to go and then bring them to book, put them in prison, assuming out of circulation. When he leaves government, Nigerian people will also visit him and tell him, look at your own sin, the fact they can't enter this country. That is how this world is. So when you are doing something, you find yourself in a privileged position, moderate your tongue. What is wrong in saying, if you can't do this so as to stave off the killing of these people the way they believe is going on, that we may come in and help you do it. And Obi is saying, as he has come, he is a foreigner truly, but if, as he has opened our eyes, and you people know that these things are going, and you can't help it. Is Onanuga telling me that he's very happy that people are dying in this country? Is it because he's in Aso Rock or working in Aso Rock he no longer sees, or what? So for me, all these things are political antagonisms.
Okay.
That just it, because Obi himself talking, anything Obi hears about the administration of Tinubu, he must say it, paint it in a way that, in fact, they are incompetent. And themselves will say, if you were competent, more competent the way you are talking, more than us, why didn't you win? I tell you, that is like a polygamous family, wives there. This husband love this one, love that one more than myself. Are you doing well? You, that they love others more than you. So let Onanuga just know that what he's doing, he's just wasting time. Nigerians have gone beyond politics, especially Nigerian brand.
Okay, so Jamal actually pointed me to it. The responsibility to protect was unanimously adopted in 2005 at the United Nations World Summit, the largest gathering of heads of state and government in history. It is articulated in paragraphs 138 and 139 of the World Summit's outcome document. So, the legs, I think 3 of those legs, let's see if we can quickly read those legs. 3 pillars, R2P. Pillar 1, state responsibility. Each state has a primary responsibility to protect its population from the 4 mass atrocities. Pillar 2, the international community's responsibility to assist. Says the international community.
Yes.
The international community has a role in assisting states to fulfill their primary responsibility through capacity building and other support. Pillar 3, the international community's responsibility to act. When a state is clearly failing to protect its population, the international community has a responsibility to take collective action. Collective action, which can include diplomatic, humanitarian, and as a last resort, military measures. But the key thing here is everything here is international.
Yes.
It is not unilateral.
Yes, that's a key word. It cannot be accepted unilaterally. No country, no one country can do that.
So if that being the case, that being the case,
I am not arguing that Trump has the right to do that. I say you can only do that through the UN. That's been my emphasis. You can't do that as a nation, no matter how powerful you are. You can only do that through the UN approval of the Security Council.
This is then an addition.
No, that's exactly because most sense. You can't do it as a country.
But he's adding
it has to pass through the Security Council. If he doesn't do
our disagreement stems from the fact that you said the country can unilaterally.
No, I didn't say unilaterally. If you are following my argument so far, I said no country, no matter how powerful. When this issue was raised in the first place, I said Trump.
The judge is there. Huh? The judge is there.
Okay.
Where is he?
Kelly, you are the judge.
Trump can, no country, US cannot do that.
Let's even establish from the R2P that I talked about. It is so. For instance, a nation is going through massive genocide, right? It takes weeks and weeks and weeks to establish that such a thing is happening at the international level. That's the UN.
Yes.
They deliberate it over and over. When they come to that agreement, they will now deploy.
Yes.
Right? We'll never reach there now.
Okay.
In terms of process, because it's only Trump that is screaming. It's only Trump that is screaming. It's only the US that is screaming. If it's Trump, President Trump, and those in his party that are screaming.
The UK government have made a statement.
No. What did UK government say?
Okay, just leave it.
No, but Italian Prime Minister said the Tinubu administration should do something. She did not say that we are going to join the US.
No, they didn't say so.
It's only Trump.
They recognize the fact that Nigeria needs to be supported to.
It's also part of the R2P. You can call for assistance. Okay. Nigeria can call for assistance.
And if you fail to
call,
what happens?
If you fail to call,
the international community will not wait for you to call.
No. It's the three legs now. You are saying, you brought this topic, so we're all learning. From the three legs, countries agreed. Abi, the first thing is you have this challenge. Let's say it is drowning you. You can call for assistance, right? If you choose not to call for assistance and it is established at the United Nations Security Council that this is happening, the council can decide to use different measures. They can use humanitarian, but the last resort will be military.
Yes,
that's the last resort.
Yes.
You see, Kelly, all this type of thing, whether 2p or 100p and all that. As at the time, was it George Bush or who led the war to the Middle East against Iraq? Did the UN approve that?
It was voted later on.
It was no. See, I don't like America. See, America wears its power, wears its sovereignty. It does not listen to any law at all. Because see, at that time, in fact, other nations like what do they call them? The Security Council members. Some of them rejected, but America went alone.
Yes. At the end of it
went alone.
They fought
and until they finished, no weapons of mass destruction was discovered.
Yes.
I beg, leave America.
0810-9510951. Again, 0810-9510951. That is the number to call, so we can take your contributions this morning. Please keep it within 60 seconds. Kelly and the panelists, good morning. How can you tell me that you just spoke to bandits and terrorists, no ransom paid, and they just released all the captives? Chai, what's the name of this movie? I have not watched that kind before. Wisdom from Alu sent that message. Today 95.1, good morning.
Kelly, good morning.
Morning, sir.
Kelly, I think they should please do us a favor because we can't afford to be feeding Kuremadu here. Let them keep him there and be feeding him and paying his bills. So I think we all want him to be there completely. That place in there is far more better than our own. But on a second note, I would like one of you please repeat that one language when he said that for the love of the father for the daughter. But if you consider the child that would have been, the organ would have been harvested. There's no problem with the child of a father to a daughter that you now meet from another person to feed your own child. That I think he should apologize to that person. The organ would have been harvested.
What is he apologizing for? I'm not sure I follow.
He's apologizing for that. He said somebody's organ should be harvested. That's why.
Was it agreed? Was it agreed? Was it agreed? Did the parties agree that he was going to donate his organ to the girl in Nigeria before he went there?
The party did not agree. That's what I'm saying.
I don't understand. You don't. Please go back and check. Was it agreed? Before the boy went to the UK, it was agreed.
It was not agreed.
Okay.
It was not agreed.
You can go back and check now. Please go back and check. Thank you.
All right.
The information I have is it was agreed that you're coming to the UK for this purpose. When he got to the UK and it was a mismatch, they were going to bring him back to Nigeria. That was where the trouble started from. He went to the authorities and screamed. The organ harvesting in the UK is a novel law. It's a novel law. So when they looked at it, the judge said, no. Everything this guy is saying is true. You're a powerful man in Nigeria. So perhaps you deceived him, brought him here for this purpose. That's the information we have. Okay. So the Kuremadu, like Dr. Fineface said, did it for his daughter. I'm not sure I follow again. No. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly, and my Ogaima, and everyone in the studio.
Good morning.
My name is Ernest. I'm calling from Port Harcourt. In the case of Mr. Ike Kuremadu, you are going to bring Ike Kuremadu from UK while you are sending Nnamdi Kanu to life imprisonment. In the case of it.
Hello? All right, clearly we lost the call. Today 95.1, good morning.
Kelly, good morning. Calling from View.
Please go on.
Yes, telling us that they call the bandits and tell bandits release these people. If you don't release them, we'll come kill all of them. Then bandits they sorry, sir, and they release all the old prisoners. After they release the prisoners, then what happened to the bandits? They turn and say, I'm not going to kidnap again. No, I'm going to just stay. If we not just the money and do small things, collect money, stay. Or they went and see them. What are they really telling us? What do they even tell us? That release them, then what will happen next? Go or stay in Nigeria. What did they really tell us? And then they see all of us that move on, the system will be full for this country. That is the problem. They are telling people to do that. See, me calling from Job, I'm asking Donald Trump to come this morning. Come this morning. So declare me this or that. Come and lie to people like us if you don't know anything.
All right. Thank you, Collins. Today 95.1, good morning.
Kelly? Yes, good morning.
Hello?
Yeah, good morning. Can you hear me, Kelly?
I can hear you.
All right. Good morning, everyone. Kelly, you know, in this country, there was a time, I think that was 2015. Hello?
We're listening to you.
Yes, 2015, a group of men in this country, very powerful individuals in this country, told the then President Goodluck Ebele Jonathan that if he cannot fight Boko Haram, if he cannot bring security in Nigeria, if he cannot fight against insecurity, he should resign. And I'm sure the current president was one powerful voice we heard then. So Tinubu should resign too. He cannot fight insecurity. So I'm calling this morning that just like he told Jonathan to resign, he should leave that office alone.
Dr. Chris, what are you reacting to? What are you reacting to, Dr. Chris?
I'm reacting as regards the insecurity all over. Because when you look at the burn of Trump...
Today 95.1, good morning.
Mr. Kelly, good morning.
Welcome, sir.
Good morning. Yes. Kelly, you know one thing. Listening to you for some months now, I find out there's this intellect spirit in you. And I don't know where the journalism will take you to, but I pray it should take you far. After saying that, Kelly, there are things that federal government is supposed to be saying. Are they saying it at Nigerians are dove, that we don't hear? Why would they tell us that they went or they called them? Okay, they said they called them and they asked them to release the children, and they did. And you could not call them to tell them that they should stop kidnapping and killings. I don't get, because if you have that power as secret police to call them, we know where you are, we are seeing you people release the kids, and they release the kids. Why can't you then call them? Why can't you then call them to say, okay, stop this kidnapping of a thing? Government are not telling us the truth, Kelly.
All right.
They are not at all. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your contribution. Let's take some more calls. Today 95.1, good morning. All right, call drop there. Please call us back if you can. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, Frank. Please go on.
I agree to the studio.
Good morning.
After the Governor Fubara promised to complete the State Assembly complex by December. He said, welcome the progress. My governor, continue to do the good work that we are doing in our state. God will threaten you. Then for the Nigeria trying to bring Ekwema to here, I like what the UK government said. Let's start with JJ. No need of bringing him here. What is bothering us now is insecurity in our country. Federal government should channel their energy there. That is my submission. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you so much, Frank. Today 95.1, good morning.
Hello, good morning. This is Obona calling from Ramadan.
Okay.
Good morning, Kelly, and the guests in the city. I think it's very simple. If we committed a crime somewhere, serve it there. There are some Nigerians who are jailed abroad for some of the things they do not know. And our commission outside are aware. Why have we not gone for those? What's so special about Kurema letting serve the jail time there? Then as for the government saying that they didn't pay anything to get these girls, Kelly, see the way me I look at it. Let me just believe them. But if I believe them, I will find something again. And I will say that means they know what is happening. And they are beginning to make it look like they are complacent of the truth or that they are doing these things. They say, how will you tell me? Kelly, like me telling you that I went to release somebody last night in the police station and that I didn't pay a time because bail is free. While me and you, we know it's a lie. Let them stop using us and telling lies. We are wiser than this. Let them do the right thing.
All right.
Stop all these things. Thank you and have a nice day.
Thank you. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kenny. How are you?
Elder, welcome. Is this with your name, please? I think I got it wrong.
You got it wrong. My name is Engineer Nabarashi.
Okay, Anabarachi, please go on.
My brother, you see, they said that they went and talked to Boko Haram. They went and they talked to Boko Haram. They these people. Oh, okay. Hey, these people, I don't know whether these people are very, very, I don't know whether that, is it their disgrace to us? Why are you behaving like this? These people. Then this man like a guard, they say that look at what is happening. The better you say the truth, the better for you. Why this is a good man. Any plan that you put against that man, God will see the person because man, they have not done anything bad.
All right, thank you. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, good morning, Mr. Kelly, Chief Indica, and the guests in the studio. Mr. Kelly, quickly let me use part of my 1 minute. You see, sometimes when we are not given time to express our statement, I think we should not be called names on national radio. Yesterday, you were calling me blatant liar and unruly person. A man of my age, I think that is very wrong.
Sam,
yeah.
I will never do that. And you see, in fact,
I'm listening.
Please, if you have any decency, you should withdraw what you have said because I never said that.
Yeah, I don't know whether you still remember. Yesterday,
Bros,
I was
if
talking
you
about
have
US
any
Parliament.
decency, you withdraw what you have said because I never said that.
Yesterday, you said what I was saying is blatant lie, and after I called the second time to clarify myself,
okay, you want us to do this here? I'm going to get it offered up and I'll play it on the radio.
Okay.
And when I do that, I'll politely disengage from taking your calls on this show.
You are taking it too far.
What do you mean by I'm taking it too far? What do you mean? You just accused me of calling you names. I want to investigate it, and you're telling me I'm taking it too far?
I would like you to play it at a voicemail or voice note of yesterday. But
Today 95.1, good morning.
Hello, Mr. Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
Good morning. This is Mr. Abed. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Please go on.
Who is the man that will be Nigeria will never forgive will be? Or be to say in Nigeria? Who is that person? Hello, sir.
Am I supposed to answer you?
Don't make that comment. I want to know if the person that make that comment.
Today 95.1. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Kenny.
Morning, sir.
This is Honorable Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt. In as much as we see what our government are doing. Oh, that's the same story they told us about Leah Sharibu. Lai Mohammed told us. Leah Sharibu wanted to follow them. He said, no, the other one should go. After 1 week, they will release him. They just want to test her Christianity and the this and that. They want to exercise her this and that. They don't bring Leah Sharibu back. See, Nigerian politicians, you talk to Boko Haram, you talk to bandits. You know where the children, where they keep them. You just go there and select. If not because of what I've asked you to call the names of those ones they release. Let's see their names. So,
well, Chris, I did call those names. I think yesterday I called those names yesterday. Yes, I did. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, good morning. My name is Titi. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay.
Okay. Please, I want to talk about the front comment. I don't know the reason why they are criticizing this matter. I think it's a good one. If Nigeria cannot help themselves, and America is offering themselves, why can't they accept it? I'm really finding it difficult to understand why they are trying to criticize this matter. But I just don't know. I don't understand. I think they should allow America to come and offer ourselves since we cannot help ourselves. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for your contributions this morning. We'll listen to some of the voice notes via WhatsApp. We listened to a voice note earlier. Okay, I read out some of the messages. So let's do the voice notes within the time frame. Okay. Okay, we'll begin with this one, if I'm correct. Just give me a moment. Oh yeah, we should begin from this one. Yes.
Good morning to the men in the studio. My name is Big IK from Port Harcourt. Kelly, Bayo Nanuga telling us that they called the bandits and the terrorists on the phone that they should release the abducted people or they did not pay any money. Whether they pay or not, that is not my concern. My concern is that other countries are strengthening their military force to combat insurgency, criminality, and terrorism in their country. Meanwhile, our government, they call the bandits, the terrorists on the phone. I beg, you should release them now so that Donald Trump will not come. What a disgraced country. The same people that is wasting time to release the names of the sponsor, they have their number to call them, that are begging them that you should release the people that have been adopted. With this development, I hereby appeal to the federal government that since they cannot strengthen our military force, they should disband the military, disband the navy, disband the air force. Since they cannot strengthen them to combat insurgency, terrorism in the country, they should disband them. So that many times these people terrorize or commit any criminal offense, we should beg them. I beg now, when I release them, I beg now, so that Donald Trump will not, so that Donald Trump will not come. Thank you, I beg.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly and the big bros in the house. My name is Tony Chinoso from Port Harcourt. Talking about Adams Oshomole and former Governor Mechi. Adams Oshomole should hide his face in shame. What's his headache? If you put him side by side with Amechi, Amechi is far, far better than him. Why will he worry? Why should he worry, sorry? What's his headache? If Amechi is a bad politician, he should leave that for those who it will worry. Why politicians behave like this? Adams has raised the hopes of Nigeria during the time of his NLC president, and later entered into politics and turned into personal property. Wow. See the black pot that is calling the other one.
All right. Thank you. I think those are the messages there. Let me read some of the WhatsApp contributions. The military cooperation, collaboration with America, can such high-level bilateral agreement be entered into without the two principles? The president having one from... Okay, Kana, I read a message from you already today, so let me take those that I haven't heard from. On Nnamdi Kanu, politicians should stop using his matter to gain popularity. Kanu is passing through some of the necessary sacrifices like the biblical Daniel, who became friends with the lions and the lion then, like Joseph. Okay, the message is getting too long. He has shown the spirit of a true liberator. Government should pray that the people of Sokoto do not end up accepting the gospel of MNK. All right, thank you. That's Melody Uniport. All right. Good morning, Mr. Kelly. My name is Chidi Obijeze, House of Reps Caucus on IPOP issue. Mr. Kelly, Kano did not... Okay, you say he did evil in the southeast region. He killed so many innocent people. He was pretending to be fighting for them, while in other words, he was killing them. Those men calling for dialogue, they all live in Abuja. For me, he doesn't need any pardon. Because all the killings were deliberately done. All right, Chidi, that is your position. You say, sorry for the long message. I won't be able to read all of it. It's not possible. What is it about pardon I'm hearing? Has Nnamdi Kanu become Ken Sarawiwa or something? Someone who doesn't even show any sign of remorse for a crime Nigerians know about even before conviction? Or is it because he's our brother? Is there any criminal who has no brother or from somewhere? Someone who has shown that he doesn't deserve pardon by jumping bail and nobody said anything. Of course, that is your position. Okay. Oh, all right. Let me wish Mrs. Betty Ejua Allen. Okay, Mrs. Betty Ejua Allen, a happy birthday today. Your husband sent this message through. That's from Mr. Allen telling us that today is your birthday. So happy birthday to you, madam. We wish you the best and cheers to your new age. All right. About your Kingsley, I'm not sure I've read a message from you. Let's just see. All right, UK rejects request from Nigerian government to repatriate Senator Ikoremadu 9-1. If I may ask, is Ikoremadu the only Nigerian 7 prison term abroad? Senator Ikoremadu should be allowed to face his warrant squarely. After all, UK prison facility is far better than Nigerian Correctional Center. We must not politicize everything. Aboyo Kingsley from Rumokuta sent that message. Thank you all for your contributions and time this morning. It's 11:21. We have to go. One of our guests left already. Live in Gifton Jamala, Esquire, private legal practitioner. They won't choke him with calls, so he has excused himself. But he tried to stay for the better part of the show. Dr. Victor Pute, publisher of the book Citizens' Obligation for a Better Society, publisher with Oyibo Television. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. We need peace, and let's give peace a chance.
Dr. Richard Waigwe, Executive Director, Citizens Leadership and Rural Development Initiative, CLADI. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. I want to seize this opportunity to say that what happens in Rwanda 1994 was what gave birth to the R2P. We don't expect such to happen in Nigeria. And they cover it on the shield of sovereignty. Any cooperation needed to solve our solution, insecurity in Nigeria, must be done.
All right. Dr. Fineface, Jubnabene Fineface, he left already. He's the Executive Director, Youth and Environmental Advocacy Center, YIC Nigeria. Doctor, thank you. And Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Those who are wishing Trump to come and strike at the insurgents and all that should also remember that a man that gives out his house to be a war front later will reap the collateral damage. So it won't be easy for Nigeria.
That's our show, everyone. Kelly Kemenjima is my name. Good morning.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive. Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Thank you so much for staying with us. It's Tuesday, November 25, 2025, 11:34 a.m. I am Queen Chima. Well, the Mentality podcast has been churning out videos after videos about concerns that men have to deal with, whether celebrity or not, but just general men conversations. And this one has been trending, where Ebuka Obi Uchindo asks, what does a man really look out for first in a woman? Maybe when he sees the woman or when he meets her. And a lot of people have dropped their thoughts. Now, he had his crew, Banky W, Johnny Dre on that crew, talking about what men really want or what they look out for when they see a woman. And I'd like to get your thoughts this morning, what you think about this. I play you the video and you get to tell me what men look out for: this personality, faith, values, income, beauty. Then you can send a message to 0701-9339-962. That is 0701-9339-962. Text or WhatsApp message. Take a listen.
You when finding a partner. What's the most important to you when finding a partner? So physical appearance, income, personality, faith and values. What do you think had the most?
Income.
You think income?
For men choosing a partner, I think income would be last.
You think income? What do you think was
I'm
first?
thinking as Twitter people. Oh, you think as Twitter people?
Instagram.
Oh, this was okay. No.
Instagram.
After you think that again. Depending on
because Twitter is different.
It's a different world.
So physical appearance, income, her personality, her faith and values.
Oh, for the man.
Yeah. What do men look out for?
You did a poll. Are you asking us to?
Yeah. What do you think was the most?
What do we think that was? What do we think? Physical appearance.
Physical appearance, her income, her personality, her faith and values.
I would guess that they would say physical appearance and personality would be like 1 and 2.
Yeah.
And then faith and values would be after that, and then income would be last. And that's my guess of what they would say. I don't know.
I am with Banky, but I'll bring personal income back up. Yeah, because I think that's what they would say.
Okay.
But I would.
Yeah, what do you think? What would it be for you first? Personality, beauty, income, faith, and values. Personality, beauty, income, faith, and values. The first that you look out for when you meet a woman, or maybe when you want to make her your partner. 0701-9339-962. That's the number to send a WhatsApp or text message to. Well, let's get on the news on the foreign scene. Well, Jimmy Cliff, one of the most prominent and beloved proponents of reggae music, has died at the age of 81. A star Since the 1960s, he helped to bring the sound of Jamaica to a global audience through hits such as Wonderful World, Beautiful People, and You Can Get It If You Really Want. His lead role as a gun-toting rebel in the 1972 crime drama The Harder They Come is a cornerstone of Jamaican cinema and was attributed as the movie that brought reggae to America. Cliff's wife, Latifah Chambers announced his death via a statement on Instagram. It's with profound sadness that I share that my husband, Jimmy Cliff, has crossed over due to a seizure followed by pneumonia, she wrote. I'm thankful for his family, friends, fellow artists and co-workers who have shared his journey with him. To all his fans around the world, please know that your support was his strength throughout his whole career. Jimmy, my darling, may you rest in peace. I will follow your wishes. Her message was also signed by their children, Leotie and Aken. Born James Chambers in 1944, Cliff grew up as the eighth of 9 children in abject poverty in the parish of St. James, Jamaica. Blessed with a sweet and mellifluous voice, he began singing at his local church at the age of 6. He was inspired to write his own material when he heard ska pioneer Derek Morgan on the radio and asked his woodwork teacher how one might go about composing their own song. By the time he was 14, he had moved to Kingston and adopted the surname Cliff to express the height he intended on reaching. He recorded a handful of singles before topping the Jamaican charts with his own composition, Hurricane Haiti. In 1965, he relocated to London to work with Island Records, later the home of Bob Marley, but the label's attempt to make his sound palatable to rock audiences were initially unsuccessful. He eventually struck gold with the 1969 single Wonderful World, Beautiful People, an upbeat feel-good anthem, and the more politically charged Vietnam, which Bob Dylan called the best protest song ever written. Its lyrics tells the story of a young soldier who writes from the war, promising his mother he will be home soon, only for her to receive a telegram the next day informing her of his death. Cliff reflected on the song in 1986, telling reggae archivist Roger Stephens, "The essence of my music is struggle. What gives it the icing is the hope of love." The musician became an international star with The Harder They Come, expressly written for the movie of the same name, in which he played Ivan Martin, a young man trying to break into Jamaican's corrupt music industry. The film opened the door for Jamaica. Cliff recalled, he said, "This is where the music comes from." Cliff contributed 4 songs to the soundtrack, including the gospel hymn Many Rivers to Cross, which reflected his early days as a struggling artist in the UK. Instead, the film and its soundtrack won him international acclaim. Rolling Stone magazine even named it one of their top 500 albums of the time. But during the 1980s, he collaborated with the Rolling Stones on their Dirty Work album, and he returned to the US charts in 1993 with his cover of I Can See Clearly Now from the soundtrack for Cool Runnings, which followed the escapades of Jamaican's bobsled team. Cliff continued to tour late into his life, playing Glastonbury Legend slot in 2003 and winning over a new generation of fans at the 2010 Coachella Festival. In Nigeria, where Odira Nwubo, a Nigerian content creator and actor, has passed away in South Africa. His death was announced in the Facebook post on Monday by Stan Ikwe, who wrote, "I don't want to believe that Odira is gone. I just spoke with his manager and he confirmed it. He also confirmed that the earlier accident wasn't a prank. I'm speechless and I still don't want to believe it. Heart attack at this age." Although Ikwe did not state the circumstances, straw content creator surrounding Nwubo's alleged death, it was learned that the actor reportedly died some hours after clubbing in South Africa over the weekend. Also confirming the news, the president of the Actors Guild of Nigeria, AG, and Emeka Rola, said Odira and 8 other influencers traveled to South Africa for work when he suddenly passed away on Monday, November 24. Emeka Rola added that an autopsy is being awaited to determine the cause of death. A few months ago, it was reported that Nwubo was involved in a ghastly car accident. A viral video capturing the accident showed bystanders pulling victims from the wreckage. Meanwhile, there has been no official statement from Nwubo's family regarding his death at the time of filing the report. Well, the Actors Guild of Nigeria has lifted the suspension earlier imposed on Nollywood actress Shirley Igwe following a review of disciplinary actions taken against her over an incident of violent conduct reported on a Lagos movie set on July 19, 2025. According to the statement signed by the National President of the Guild, Dr. Ejizie Emeka Rolas, the National Executive Council resolved to reinstate the actress after a comprehensive evaluation of the case in line with the Guild's constitutional provisions on fair hearing, justice, and the rehabilitation of members. The Guild confirmed that Igwe has been been cleared to resume all filming and guild-related activities effective November 2025. While welcoming her back, the NEC urged the actress to maintain emotional composure, exercise restraint, and uphold professional ethics in all engagements, especially in situations that may lead to tension or disagreements. The Guild also expressed expectations of renewed discipline and cooperation from Igwe as she returns to active participation within the creative community. The AGN said it looks forward to her positive contributions to the growth and integrity of the organization. While Olivia Yes, the Ivorian beauty queen who placed fourth runner-up and won the continental title for Africa and Oceania Miss Universe 2025, has resigned her title, citing her commitment to personal values and integrity. In a statement posted on her official page, she explained that she's stepping away to preserve the principles that guide her life and career following a dramatic Miss Universe finale in Bangkok. Reflecting on her experience, she wrote, "As Cote d'Ivoire's representative at Miss Universe 2025, I proved I am capable of achieving great things despite adversity. The competition tested my strength, determination, and readiness to overcome challenges. However, she emphasized that remaining in the role requires alignment with her core values. To continue, I must remain true to my pillars: respect, dignity, excellence, and equal opportunity," she said, describing her resignation as a thoughtful and value-driven decision. She announced her withdrawal from the title of Miss Universe Africa and Oceania and any future association with the Miss Universe Committee. She emphasized that although her journey as a beauty queen has been marked by discipline and purpose, she no longer feels she can fully realize her potential within the constraints of the title. Well, you're still listening to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. The movie They Heard by Daniel Timothy continues to raise eyebrows as a particular sect think it's just a smack on them and just painting a particular part of the country as evil or capable of evil. Meanwhile, there are other films that have talked about insecurity in the country. We're going to go through those list of films. You may have seen one of them or not, or remember the story from any of those. But The Herd says some people think invents insecurity and some are upset about it. While it premiered on Netflix on November 21, 2025, and within days it ignited one of the most heated debates in Nigeria social media that Nigeria social media has seen this year. Now, with the talk of the movie portraying a particular sect as terrible people. Now, the Arawa community have their grievances, saying that the reason why they are angry about the movie is not that they are denying the reality of banditry. Far from it. It's about the dangerous consequences of profiling an entire ethnic group and region that has already suffered immensely from years of insecurity. We'll go into the detail of that. Also, to go through 8 of Nigerian movies that have talked about the insecurity situation in the country. Thames dropped a surprise EP, and yes, it's ranking the tops. We're also going to look at that and so much more. Now, remember to drop your thoughts about what you think men look at first. I see your messages coming. Okay, just drop those thoughts and I will take them. What do you think a man looks out first when choosing a partner? Ebuka on the Mentality podcast asks Banky W, his co-host, there's Johnny Drury there, and they give their thoughts. There's personality, there is faith and values, there is income, and then there is beauty. What does the man look out for first? You're still listening to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. Do stay with us.
Yo, baby, this is for you. I don't love you.
Baby, thinking about you day and night, girl. I just wanna tell I love you. Give me your love.
people. What do you think a man looks out? What do you think a man looks out for first when choosing a partner? This is an excerpt from a conversation with Ebuka Obi Uchendo, Banky W, and Johnny Drew on the Mentality Podcast. What do you think that a man looks out for first before choosing a partner? Income, beauty, faith and values, personality. What are your thoughts? 0701-9339-962. Send a text or WhatsApp message to that number. Drop a comment on Facebook at Today95.1fm, and let's get to hear what your thought about this is.
So physical. What's the most important to you when finding a partner? So physical appearance, income, personality, faith and values. What do you think had the most?
Income.
You think income?
For men choosing a partner, I think income would be last.
You think income? What do you think was first?
I'm thinking as Twitter people.
Oh, you think as Twitter people?
Instagram.
Oh, this was okay.
Instagram.
Think that again.
Depending on
because Twitter is different.
It's a different world.
So physical appearance, income, her personality, her faith and values.
Oh, for the man.
Yeah, what do men look out for?
You did a poll. Are you asking us to?
Yeah, what do you think was the most?
What do we think that was?
What do you think?
Physical appearance.
Physical appearance, her income, her personality, her faith and values.
I would guess that they would say physical appearance and personality would be like 1 and 2.
Yeah.
And then faith and values would be after that, and then income would be last. And that's my guess of what they would say. I don't know.
Yeah,
I am with Banky, but I'll bring personal income back up. Yeah, because I think that's what they would say.
Okay.
But I would also take value a little bit, maybe a notch higher.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe.
What did you say again?
So I think
knowing that it's no longer Twitter, it's Instagram.
I think
it's Instagram.
Yeah,
I might change.
I think personality first.
Okay.
Then values second.
Yeah, what do you think will come first? What do you think will come first? Income, personality, faith and value, physical appearance, that's beauty. 0701-9339-962. Now, here are a list of 8 Nigerian movies that show the human cost of Nigeria's insecurity, right? From real-life stories to fiction inspired by real events, or filmmakers in Nigeria have produced powerful works that show the human cost of insecurity. In the last couple of years, Nollywood has become engaged with the nation's current topical issues, especially insecurity, banditry, and terrorism. Now, these works mirror the stark realities associated with life in the nation torn apart by insurgency, kidnapping, human trafficking, and violent extremism. From real-life stories told on screen to fiction inspired by real events, filmmakers in Nigeria have produced powerful works that showcase the human cost of insecurity. Through power storytelling, they shed light on the struggles of ordinary citizens, the social political forces at play, and the lasting impacts of such crises on communities. Here are some of Nigerian movies that show the insecurity issues that the country is still facing. The Milkmaid 2021 was Nigeria's official entry to the 2021 Academy Awards. The movie, written by Desmond Oviabele, takes a close look at the devastating human impact of insurgency. Filmed in a rural setting, the film tells the gripping story of 2 sisters kidnapped by an armed group. There's The Trade. It was The Trade, directed by Jadeshola Oshiberu, tells an excruciating detail the story of a kidnapping for ransom by a notorious kidnapper operating in the shadow world of abduction for profit. The film paints a bleak picture of the surge in banditry across Nigeria, with criminal groups targeting the most vulnerable people and families. The novel is based on an actual incident. The storyline draws credibility from the alarming recent escalation of kidnapping for ransom epidemic sweeping the nation. Now, The Trade offers an unflinching look at the economics of violence and its toll on victims and their communities. Our Marjorie done in 2022. It's a film that literally showcases the brutal realities of child trafficking and exploitation going on in Nigeria. It really focuses on the deeply disturbing trend wherein very young children are forced to engage in terrorist activities. Directed by Toka Makbaro, the film portrays how these children became suicide bombers or are recruited into groups like Boko Haram. It captures how these victims often get caught up in cycles of poverty and are in turn ignored by the system. The film offers a sharp critique of how children have become major victims of exploitation in zones of conflict. The Black Book 2023 is an action-packed thriller about a former soldier who seeks vengeance against a corrupt police gang that framed and murdered his son for an offense he did not commit. While the movie does not specifically address terrorism or banditry, it seeks to expose the broader breakdown in insecurity and the collapse of law and order across Nigeria. Oloture 2019 and 2024 is an undercover investigation into human trafficking directed by Kenneth Yang. It followed the journalist who embarked on an attempt to expose criminal networks behind human trafficking. A 2024 sequel continued the narrative of the 2019 film, further exposing the dangers of trafficking. Mothers of Chibok is a powerful documentary by Joe Kachi Benson, tracing the emotional journey of four mothers whose daughters were kidnapped in the wake of an infamous Boko Haram attack on the school in Chibok, Borno State, Nigeria in 2014. There is Boko Haram Journey from Evil, Black November 2012. Although Black November is set in the Niger Delta, instead of focusing on terrorism, it addresses issues of economic exploitation, political violence, and the rise of militant groups. And now this, The Herd 2025 by Daniel Etim Effiong, which follows Gossi, a man who faces the frequent cancer scares of his wife. He reunites with his friends of his wedding, but is kidnapped along with his friends on their way back to the hotel by some people masquerading as herdsmen. Well, Daniel captures the fear, confusion, and desperate pleading for mercy so powerfully that it ceases being a movie and almost becomes an account of real life experience. Well, these movies help put faces to the headlines by showing the struggles ordinary Nigerians face. Thus, they raise awareness of the ongoing crisis in the country. Now, I see a message here. The person says, for me, your value is the first thing to look out for, followed by your personality. Your faith will be next, and then your income. All of these qualities, for me, makes a woman beautiful. All right, thank you for texting. I'd like to get your message. I want to know what yours. Okay, I am at boss. Okay, at boss. Mine is personality first, value second, before others. Good morning. Thank you, Abbas, for texting. All right, I'd like to know what yours is. We just have about 2 minutes before we wrap up. Now, the movie they heard from the Arewa group, especially on X, there were tags and saying that a particular sect, like I said earlier, is being labeled evil. But some have critically analyzed the film, stating that different groups in the country were portrayed as being capable of inflicting pain or capable of evil. While it was overlapping, a particular region was overlapping, some also think that it's maybe the reality of the country. Now, this person says, I am Godwin. What do Godwin? I look at value, personality. So value first, personality second, religion or faith third. Godwin C, aka Bawa Mbugiti. Thank you so much for texting. All right, let's see if we have any more messages. None there. You're calling. I'm sorry I can't take that call. You do a text message instead. And yes, the message would work. And now, just to wrap up, in the music scene, Thames dropped a surprise EP and ranked all 7 songs. Now, what she surprised her fans with Love is a Kingdom, a 7-track EP that showcases her signature intimate melodic sound. Clocking in at under 20 minutes, the project quickly topped Apple Music charts in 8 countries and charted in over 100, including the UK, Switzerland, and Germany. By November 24th, it was still number 1 in 5 countries. We consider 3 main factors for our rankings. And this ranking says the lyrics and storytelling, the production and sound quality, replay, value, and the vibe. Big Daddy track 3 comes on number 6. What You Need track 6 on number 5. I'm Not Sure track 2 number 4. First track 1 number 3. And 2, Mine, track 5. Lagos Love, track 4. Now, arguably, the standout track on the EP, Lagos Love, is softcore Afrobeat perfected. Her production, repetition in the chorus, and Thames' delivery makes it an unforgettable love song in her signature style. Every element of it feels very well done and cements it as the track that defines Love is a Kingdom. All right, that's our show, but I was going to play you this video where Adekunle Gold's daughter did his opening at his London concert. I know I saved that video. It was just a beautiful one to watch. Yes, absolutely. Adekunle Gold's daughter introduces him on stage. Take a listen. I like the pause. Oh, that she got the crowd shouting, and it was exciting to watch. That's our show, Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you for your responses. The World News at 12 is coming up next. My name is Queen Chima. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Queen Chima. The headlines. ASU to decide next line of action following conclusion of renegotiations with federal government committee. NANS issues 14-day ultimatum to federal government to rescue abducted students and present clear plan to secure schools. Southwest Governors Forum renews call for creation of state police to tackle insecurity across Nigeria. On the foreign scene, Israeli forces kill 4 Palestinians across Gaza amid 6-week ceasefire. Now the detail. The National Executive Council of the Academic Staff Union of Universities will meet on Wednesday to decide the union's next line of action following the conclusion of renegotiations undertaken by the Yayali Ahmed-led committee set up by the federal government. In a last-minute effort to avert a fresh ASU strike, the government's renegotiation team reconvened talks with the union. The meeting, which began yesterday, is expected to formally conclude today. ASU's 1-month ultimatum to the federal government elapsed on Saturday, heightening anxiety across public universities. The union has repeatedly threatened a full-scale strike, accusing the government of a nonchalant attitude towards its long-standing demands. The demands include the review of the 2009 ASU federal government agreement, payment of outstanding salaries and earned allowances, and the release of funds for university revitalization. Despite these grievances, the Minister of Education, Tunji Alausa, who is currently out of the country, insists that the government has met the union's demands. Meanwhile, the chairman of the Board of Trustees of the Tertiary Education Trust Fund, TED Fund, Aminu Masari, says the fund is positioning tertiary education in the country in a way for it to thrive in the future, adding that this is necessary because the future of education is digital. He stated this in Lagos while speaking at the 2025 National Town Hall meeting held with various stakeholders of the fund. This is just as the executive secretary of the fund, Sonny Echono, noted that Nigeria, which has a young population, could be a major exporter of intellectual assets to the world if the necessary investment is made in education. Masari, who expressed the readiness of the fund to contribute more to the realization Foundation of Technological Advancement of the country, added that various centers of excellence were being established by it to enhance research and development in the country. Masari, former governor of Katsina State, added that the agency expanded its focus into some areas to aid innovation in the country. The National Association of Nigerian Students, NANS, has given the federal government a 14-day ultimatum to rescue abducted students and present a clear plan to secure schools, warning that failure to act will trigger nationwide civil disobedience. The ultimatum followed fresh attacks on schools in Kebbi and Niger states where dozens of students were abducted in separate raids. Speaking at a press briefing in Abuja, NANS National President Olushola Oladoja said the student body was worried over the worsening attacks on education. Oladoja condemned the Kebbi attack, which occurred shortly after military personnel reportedly withdrew from the area, describing the timing as suspicious and indicative of possible internal compromise. He lamented that the latest abductions add to a decade-long list of tragedies, from Chibok to Dapchi to Afaka, highlighting a fundamental failure in Nigeria's security architecture. NANS also called for a review of the country's security leadership, urging President Bola Tinubu to evaluate the performances of the Inspector General of Police and the NSCDC Commandant General, especially in light of perceived lapses preceding attacks. The Southwest Governors Forum has renewed its call for the creation of state police to tackle the security challenges bedeviling the region and the country. These governors made the call in Ibadan, Oyo State, after a closed-door meeting held at the Oyo State Governor's office. The meeting had in attendance the forum's chairman and Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu, Dapo Abiodun of Ogun State, Lucky Aiyedatiwa of Ondo State, Biodun Oyebanji of Ekiti State, and the host, Seyi Makinde, while Osun State's Governor Demola Adeleke was represented by his deputy, Kola Adeushi. According to a communique read by Sanwo-Olu at the end of the meeting, the governors harped on regional integration and agreed to create a Southwest Regional Security Fund to strengthen the region's response to insecurity, especially rising incidents of kidnapping, banditry, illegal mining, and unregulated interstate migration. The forum said the fund would be managed by the Development Agenda for Western Nigeria, Dawn Commission, and supervised by the Special Advisor on Security from all 6 states. The governors also approved the establishment of a live digital intelligence sharing platform that would enable real-time exchange of threat alerts, incident reports, and interstate security communication. The governors also expressed concern over unregulated interstate migration, calling for stricter border monitoring and collaboration with the National Identity Management Commission, NIMC, to ensure proper identification of migrants and prevent criminal infiltration. The senator representing Edo North, Adams Oshomole, has taken a swipe at former Vice President Atiku Abubakar for joining the African Democratic Congress ADC, saying he lacks the capacity to fix Nigeria. Oshomole, who mocked Atiku during a television program, claimed the former vice president's long struggle to stabilize the People's Democratic Party, PDP, weakened his claim that he could turn the country around. According to the former All Progressives Congress, APC national chairman, Atiku had not shown the capacity to provide direction within the PDP despite his long-standing influence in the party. The senator also recalled Atiku's exit from the APC, saying the former VP only left the ruling party because he failed to clinch its presidential ticket. The African Democratic Congress, ADC, has criticized President Bola Tinubu's directive to withdraw police officers from VIP protection, describing it as political theater that fails to address Nigeria's deepening security challenges. In a statement by the party's spokesperson, Bolaji Abdullahi, the ADC said the government appears more focused on optics than on implementing a comprehensive strategy to confront terrorism, banditry, and mass abductions. The party noted that similar directives were issued twice earlier in 2025 by the Inspector General of Police, allegedly on presidential orders without any tangible results. The ADC also questioned claims that the withdrawal would free up 100,000 officers for frontline security duties, insisting that capability, not numbers, is the core issue. The ADC also demanded transparency, calling on the government to provide data, operational plans, and logistics that would enable redeployment officers to be effective in the field. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news foreign and sports stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thank you so much for staying with us now. The rest of our stories. Islamic cleric Sheikh Ahmed Gumi has defended his push for a non-kinetic approach to insecurity in the country, saying he will lead the cause for the release of the convicted leader of the proscribed indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB Nnamdi Kanu, if he shows remorse. Kanu was convicted of 7 counts of terrorism by the Federal High Court in Abuja. However, Gumi said if the IPOB leader shows remorse for his actions and pronouncements, he will be among those pushing for his pardon. Gumi, who has been at the forefront of calls for government to adopt a non-kinetic approach to resolving security issues, especially in the northern part of Nigeria, believes the country will be better. His comment comes on the heels of heightened insecurity in the country following mass abductions of school children and worshippers in part of the country, raising concerns over the safety of the nation. President Bola Tinubu had ordered security operatives to go after the assailant, but opposition figures have faulted his government's handling of the situation, describing it as inadequate. The United Kingdom has rejected a request from the Nigerian government to allow former Deputy Senate President Ike Ekweremadu to complete his prison sentence in Nigeria. Ekweremadu is serving a 9-year, 8-month sentence in a UK facility after being convicted in 2023 for plotting to harvest the kidney of a young man, a case that drew international attention. The Nigerian government, led by Foreign Minister Yusuf Tugar, recently met with officials from the UK Ministry of Justice to discuss the Ekweremadu situation, requesting his deportation so he could serve the remainder of his sentence in Nigeria. However, according to The Guardian UK, a source at the MOJ confirmed that the request was denied. Reports indicate that UK government expressed concern over Nigeria's inability to provide guarantees that Ekweremadu would continue serving his sentence after deportation. As a result, Ekweremadu will remain in the UK to serve out the remainder of his sentence. Meanwhile, his wife Beatrice Ekweremadu, who was sentenced to 4 years and 6 months, serving half in custody, was released earlier this year and has since returned to Nigeria. The National Assembly Joint Committee on Constitution Review has entered the final phase of its work, moving closer to its December 2025 deadline as members convened in Abuja to finalize the draft of proposed amendments to the 1999 Constitution. Lawmakers are set to vote in the coming weeks on key issues identified during nationwide consultations, including power devolution, fiscal federalism, electoral reforms, state police, and reserved seats for women. Senate Deputy President and Chairman of the Constitution Review Committee, Senator Barau Jibrin, described the meeting as a last lap of the committee's assignment aimed at approving previously reached positions ahead of voting. Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives and Chairman of the House Committee on Constitution Review, Benjamin Kalu, emphasized that the committee's work had been extensive, spanning 6 zonal public hearings, 3 technical retreats and consultations with governors, political party leaders, security agencies, traditional rulers, women's group, and civil society organizations. Both Jibrin and Kalu stressed that the next critical stage rests with the 36 state houses of assembly, which must approve the bills by a 2/3 majority under Section 9 of the Constitution. With deliberations concluded, the committee will harmonize sub-reports and present the bills for voting in both chambers of the National Assembly, and if approved by 2/3 of the state assemblies, the bills will then proceed to the President for assent. Well, Senate President Godswill Akpabio has unveiled the National Counter-Terrorism Centre's NCTC Strategic Plan 2025 to 2030, describing it as a defining moment in Nigeria's efforts to strengthen national security. The event in Abuja attracted top government officials, security chiefs, diplomats, private sector leaders, and development partners. Akpabio said the 5-year plan aligns with the government's resolve to defeat terrorism and build a resilient, peaceful nation. He highlighted that insecurity had slowed national development government disrupted education, driving investors away and weakened communities. The Senate President also stressed the importance of private sector partnerships in financing security initiatives and supporting victims of terrorism, assuring that the National Assembly would ensure transparency, accountability and close monitoring of implementation. River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara has assured that the 2026 appropriation bill will be presented in the new River State House of Assembly complex, which is currently under construction by his administration. The governor made the statement during an inspection of the ongoing work at the site, expressing satisfaction with the progress achieved. Fubara explained that the main contractor, MCC, has subcontracted the interior furnishing to Julius Berger to accelerate completion. The main building, being reconstructed after the previous structure was destroyed by fire during a political crisis, is expected to be ready by December. The governor emphasized the importance of lawmakers returning to the main complex. Currently, members are holding sessions in temporary chambers at their residential quarters, but with the restoration of peace, Fubara noted the Assembly should resume full legislative operations in the permanent facility. While the undemolished section of the old complex will be handled by the Speaker, the state government remains committed to completing the major reconstruction. Well, on the foreign scene, Israeli forces have killed at least 4 Palestinians and wounded several others across Gaza, despite a 6-week ceasefire. This comes as the Palestinian armed group announces the recovery of the body of another captive in the war-torn territory. The victims include a Palestinian man who was killed in a drone attack in the southern town of Bani Suhaila, in an area controlled by Israeli forces. In central Gaza, civil defense teams operating with police and Red Cross support recovered the bodies of 8 members of a single family from the rubble of their home in the Magazi camp. Meanwhile, the Gaza government media office has said the number of bodies retrieved since the ceasefire began has now reached 582, while more than 9,500 Palestinians remain missing beneath the ruins of bombed-out districts. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. ASU is set to decide its next line of action following the conclusion of renegotiations with the federal government committee. NAND has issued a 14-day ultimatum to the federal government to rescue abducted students and present a clear plan to secure schools across the country. We told you that Southwest Governors Forum has renewed its call for the creation of state police to tackle insecurity across Nigeria. And the foreign scene, you also heard that Israeli forces have killed 4 Palestinians across Gaza amid a 6-week ceasefire. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Curry. For comment and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram at TodayFM951, X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I am Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country health care system. Country man, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket, full ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Seeking self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don become ugbarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices wey near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now we
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special end-of-the-year promo package. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This end of the year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system as a result of invasion of Staphylococcus bacteria into the body system. Staphylococcal bacteria are of three different important ones. There is Staphylococcus saprophyticus, there is Staphylococcus aureus, and Staphylococcus epidermidis. Staphylococcus epidermidis is seen on body layers, that is on the skin. It doesn't cause any challenge if immunity is not compromised. But if immunity is compromised, it can result to skin challenges like boils, blisters, and other problems. Staphylococcus saprophyticus can be found easily in the alimentary canal. But if there is no challenge or immunity being compromised, it can live with the body system without causing any problem. The last one, which do attack the body system of human beings, is Staphylococcus aureus. When Staphylococcus aureus is allowed to thrive, whether as a result of immunity being compromised, definitely it is possible for it to pose a serious challenge to the body system. Many things can lower the immunity, part of which can be infections that have stayed too long in the body system, can also lower body's immunity. Malnutrition can lower body's immunity, and at times stress, starvation, and other things can make immunity to become very lowered to the extent that organisms that are able to live in the body system without causing any challenge will now start posing challenge to the body system. Don't forget that drug abuse also have a lot to play under this condition. And when staphylococcal infections are able to thrive in the body system, there can be burning sensation that will be seen as internal heat. There can be serious night sweat that can start draining the body system, and you discover that you start emaciating, you start losing weight. It is possible, as you have lost volumes of water, to affect the blood volume. As a man, the ability of a man to satisfy his woman will disappear from that. When infections are able to thrive in the body system, nerves can be damaged. And when they are damaged, there can be loss of desire for opposite sex in a man that we call poor libido. Under that condition, definitely inability of a man to satisfy his partner has entered. Not only this, when staphylococcal infections are able to stay in the body system for longer period of time, they tend to open window for other infections to thrive as immunity is lowered. And that is why it is possible for one to have repeated boils. It is possible for one to have pimple-like eruptions. Some can even have boils all over the body from the head to toe as a result of manifestations that they get from lowered immunity. And that's why we do tell us that whenever we experience anything that are similar to this, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. And that's why we're saying that in the face of challenges that have to do with staphylococcal infection, it is very important for one to avoid self-medication. Ensure that you are being monitored and given directives to get out of the challenge early enough. As staphylococcal infections can pose challenges in men, the same challenges can be witnessed in women, part of which can be burning sensation or movement in the body system, and a situation where one will start losing water, leading to loss of weight. In fact, if any infection is able to thrive very well in the body system, the whole immunity can be affected. Hormonal system can also change, leading to serious challenges that can even lead to infertility, whether primary or secondary, in women, as the case may be. If one is faced with anything related to what we have mentioned or other things, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. Having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For further inquiries, the number you can call is 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special end-of-the-year promo package. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country health care system. Countryman, correct, bakelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Full ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special end-of-the-year promo package. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.